So,
On table
here we
number
go,
one,
baby. We are back.
Damian, Pongpanik.
The Masters USA
That's table
National Pool
number
Championships.
2, the Lombardo.
This is day number 1, and we got a heck of a matchup on table number, what is this, 30?
Table
This is
3,
32.
Jeff
The TV
Dunn.
table, 32. Hayden Ernst,
Table number 4, Irving Gomez.
firepower youngster versus
That's table number
the very seasoned Max
Table number
Eberle.
6, Lukas
So that is going to
Fracasso-Verner.
be our first matchup on this stream. We will leave the stream up the rest of the day, so if you're able to find the stream and you want to just leave rolling in the background between matches, it'll be easier to find
Table number 7.
uh,
Table number 8,
after,
Grayson, Koch.
in between matches. So
Appreciate you, man.
Ed Ladowie's going to make some announcements, player announcements, matchup announcements on the PA, and then he's going to come over and announce the TV match, and we'll let you guys filter in the meantime. If you're watching this as a replay, you can just skip forward to where the scoreboard shows up on the screen, and that'll be when the match starts. So we're going to mute the mics right now, leave you guys with some lo-fi chill beats while we're waiting for the table announcement to come through and Ed Ladowie to announce the players, and then we'll rock and roll. See you guys in a minute.
Yeah, probably not, but yeah.
We are back just like that. Go. Let's see if we can get Ed here. Hopefully you guys can hear him nice and clear.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans around the world. Thank you for tuning in and joining us for the inaugural USA Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from the Oakley Lindsay Center here in Quincy, Illinois, with our very first event for this Pro Series. We want to thank everyone for coming out and joining us here in person, all of our players participating. We're starting out with a 32-player field, hopefully growing greater and greater each and every year. This is an expansion of the Junior National Championships now into the USA Pool Championships. Starting tomorrow, we'll have the juniors as well, mixing back and forth between junior play and adult play. We also like to thank all of our wheelchair competitors and para sport professionals that are out here playing as well. So a big round of applause to yourselves, folks, for participating, and all those hard at work behind the scenes, digital pool, and our streamers, and everyone here at the team is working hard behind the scenes, bringing this to you live. All right, without further ado, I'd also like to thank our title sponsor, making it all possible, adding $20,000 to these events, Masters Clothing Shop. So thank you very much. This event is brought to you by the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in USA. Thank you very much to all those. Without further ado, let's bring you this matchup in round 2. First up, coming to us from Louisville, Kentucky, sponsored by Q-Tech and Onboard Sportswear, it's Maverick Hayden Ernst. And his opponent, coming to us from Dover, Ohio, sponsored by Pro Pool Academy and MaxEberle.com, it's the man himself, Max Eberle. Gentlemen, you may approach the table to lag the first break. Our official over this match, Miss Jeannie Luto, and our commentators, once again, Mr. Collins Newey of Costa and Ben Sutherland of the BCA. Take it away, gentlemen.
Cheers, Ed. Nice little introduction there. It looked like audio was coming through nicely for that. So,
Sounded like he's done this before.
yeah, once or twice, probably. We go for the lag.
Thank you. All right, we got the handshake.
This should be an exciting match, and we'll see if Max Eberle is able to keep a leash on this youngster. The humidity already getting Hayden there. The little bit of overspin and grip on the rail really slowed that 6-ball down.
Collins, any early predictions?
I mean,
We know who the favorite is.
yeah, Max is definitely the favorite. I think that if Max plays a smart game, I'm fairly certain that Max is supposed to come away with the victory here. But if he makes any mistakes on his defensive play, this kid is liable to pocket any ball on the table and move the cue ball anywhere he wants. So it's like, I mean, not necessarily. I haven't seen his safety game since last year, so I'm assuming it's improved. But the kid is massive firepower. I mean, at 12 years old, there's a run out that we have on video of him when he was 12 years old that is just absolutely absurd. He's cutting balls in from everywhere on the table. But we'll see. Max comes away with the first break. It's alternate break, 9 on the spot, 9 ball. He's checking to make sure he's breaking appropriately from the box here. And yeah, let's see how things open up early days and see if Hayden can stay on top of his nerves. Pardon me. Almost said nerds. Thinking about Mike.
Max is actually breaking a little further inside the box than he technically has to.
And I wonder if that has to do with that 3-point rule for legal break. Maybe he's hoping to send more balls up table.
That could be.
And it is a legal break because a legal break, not an illegal break. A legal break because he pocketed a ball and 2 balls made it into the kitchen, that 8 ball and the 1 ball up there. So he gets first crack at this one. So here he goes. Looks like playing off the right side of the 1 ball. Maybe playing his cue ball back down here.
I've used the 9, 6, and 5.
Gosh, that's so nice.
Nice little wall there. Okay.
Great cue ball speed. He leaves a little bit of a window, but don't know if he has the pocket. I don't have a great camera angle to know for sure. So he's eyeing it up like goes. But then again, he plays so fast, so sometimes he'll
He eyes up everything.
Yeah. Might be pinning off the right side of the 1 here.
Come down behind the 4, 7-ish.
It goes. It's overcut.
Find good position. How do you make the 1?
Yeah.
The window.
Big draw stroke here. Trying to clear the 8. Put a lot of outside on this ball. Look at the speed control. Leaving the 6 out of the equation. Nice shot. Hayden is a numbers guy. What, does he like to count 1 through 9 as fast as possible?
Actually got a brief 1.5 minutes, something like that, player interview with Hayden. Maybe we can have an opportunity if these players take a break for a moment. We could run that. It's pretty cool here, and just to get to know the kid a little bit, get nice side information on him.
I love the energy that this young guy walks around the table with.
So much confidence.
Energy, intensity. It's fun to watch. You know what I mean? It's like, ooh, yeah. He felt like he missed that ball, which, to be fair, he kind of did. Fortunate to be on these newer conditions. But anyway, it's this game is notorious for being tough to watch unless you're an avid player yourself. You know what I mean? It's tough to understand exactly what's happening on the table and exactly what the players are accomplishing without having tried it yourself quite a few times, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So when you got a kid that walks around and plays with the intensity like this guy does, it's almost like you need to know. You don't need to know as much to be excited watching him play, because you just kind of want to root for him a little bit.
There's, my opinion anyway, there's a significant amount more pressure on Max than there is on Hayden, because it's expected of Max to win. And Hayden probably has a little fire under him right now, knowing he's got the opportunity and the ability to create a little bit of an early upset. Hate to call it an upset too, because he plays so well.
He plays so good.
But, I mean,
It's a great shot. Perfectly in the center of the pocket. Hayden gets the first game.
and I believe he'll get to break off here in rack number 2. Came up a little short on the lag. I believe Max
That's right.
cracked that first rack.
Alternate break. The Mav Man. That's what they call him.
What do they call him?
Doesn't he have a name? What was his nickname?
I don't-
Everyone just knows him as Max Eberle.
Mad Max?
Mad Max.
Flat Earth?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey.
Just-
It's all fun.
Yeah, I know. He's so fun to talk to.
He is.
He's so smart, and he's like really well spoken. Like the how do you say this? He communicates very well what thoughts he's.
His diction.
Yeah. He chooses very accurate words for what it is that he's trying to share, which is an acquired skill. You know, there's a lot of people in this world, including me, that struggle with that. You know what I mean?
We're commentators and we don't speak as well as he does.
Sure.
All right, rack 2. Hayden takes his cue ball a little bit further outside than Max did.
Watch out for the 3-point rule, and that's going to be a violation, I believe, unless the cue ball counts. Oh, it's a dry break anyway. Dry break anyway.
I mean, the bank lay is nice. You don't like to start like that. You don't want to risk missing and leaving an opening.
Yeah.
But it does lay pretty nice. You don't have to do much to get to that 2.
And there's not really a clear path to send the cue ball off the 1-down table to safety, unless you can hit it perfectly thin and go 2 rails and tuck behind that 7th ball.
You could 2-rail the bank down table, bank the 1.
Yeah, maybe try to put the 1 behind the 4 and 9. Leave the
What
cue
he's
ball up
doing.
table.
He's playing with top. Yep.
Yeah. Lovely little kiss off the 7 to almost get there, but leaves a really nice look for Hayden.
That one's just a little too close to kick and stick. So you have to get a little creative here.
Should be able to bank it around the 5. As long as he clears the 5 with the 1 ball and puts a little check side on the cue ball.
Yeah.
I would think he can keep the cue ball underneath the 4 and 9. And you don't need to send it all the way up table. Just get it past the 5, you know? Clips the 4 and gets it past the 5 off the 4. That works.
That little rub didn't hurt.
No. Hit it thicker to slow the cue ball down, it looks like, and that's why he ran into the 4 ball.
I've not known, I mean, whether it's the right shot or not, I've not known Max to be much of a jump shot player.
No.
He's a little more, I mean, he's probably got one in his bag.
I've seen him with the jump cube,
Yeah.
but it is a rare occasion. I wonder if this kick carom lays to make the 2.
He's going to masse around the back of this.
So close.
Yeah, that was a great call.
So close.
Max unfortunately didn't get a whole lot of practice before this match. He had a little issue getting his luggage here. So he was kind of rushed into this match a little bit.
Yeah.
More so than he was probably comfortable with. But he's a champion. He'll adapt and overcome.
You will always see Hayden shoot at the ball, even when it's thin. He loves to shoot.
See that?
What's that?
The gentleman in the crowd. I think he saw the camera panning towards him, and he's got YouTube open in his hand, so he's probably
That's funny.
checking to see if he made it on.
Ooh. That's a wildly thin back cut to
Yeah,
almost make
that's
the ball.
So tough. He's not going to waste any time cutting the paint off this.
Well, he wants to, for sure. The two ball obviously lays over the side so that the whole shot is just pocketing the ball, and that's difficult enough.
This opens up the whole table. I mean, the table's open, but making it's showing some discipline.
I like to see it. I like to see it, for sure.
What do you do if you're Max? It's a two-way shot in a sense. Can you bank this and use the three? I don't know.
Oh no. If you play one pocket, you can play the speed where the one ball lays near the corner and use the five ball for cover. If you've got that speed dialed for this table, I'm pretty sure it lays to be able to do that. But it's too aggressive, I think.
At this ball?
He's just laying up. Nice amount of right side spin to get on the other side of the three. It's a good shot. Looks like a bit of a twist kick here. Or maybe even a masse. Oh man, if you can find the angle to go two rails behind this one ball, it's a great shot. If you can't get the one rail behind it. Because if you can leave the cue ball right there, the one ball will kick two rails. Oh, you can see the whole ball. Just make it. Didn't even need to kick. Just fire it in.
He's fun to watch, man.
What's up, Jeremy Brown? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Don't forget to click the like button if you're an avid fan and you really like pool and you want to make sure people can find it. That like button really does a great deal with smaller streams like this to push things out to more viewers at home, so it shows up on their feed. Really taking his time here to make sure he's got an ideal angle on this five ball. Doesn't want to be going towards the nine with this cue ball after this four. Might be able to just miss running into the nine ball. It's tough to tell.
Speaking of tough to tell, I'm looking at the bracket right now. We don't know who our next match is going to be yet. It's scheduled for 2 o'clock our time, locally. It's 11:50 here at the moment. If you're watching in the future, that's not gonna make much sense. But we will have Oscar Dominguez in the booth.
Wow, he does.
It'll be me or Collins or both of us, but we'll certainly be excited to have Oscar in here chopping it up with us.
This guy just gets a lovely kiss off the nine and gets a look at this five ball.
Also like to give a big shout out to Ez for sponsoring the racks for this event. Ez Turtle Rack. Amazing template rack. Just about perfect every single time. The players are loving them.
Wow, he just decides to draw all the way up table to try to cut this six in from 20 feet away.
Good news is if he rolls this in, position's built in.
And that's Hayden's game right there in a nutshell. Right there in a nutshell, that is Hayden's unbelievable strength. Just cut that ball in like it couldn't have gone anywhere else. Really nicely controlled. Got a little bit of like a slight bend on the cue ball to really drive it into that side rail to come back across the table for the 9. That was really nice how he got into that ball. And he gets away with a 2-0 lead early days. The pressure mounts for this man.
Well, I wonder what's going on inside Max's head right now.
I can't wait to break these balls and get something going for myself.
Yeah. Kind of digging the beard.
Me too. He looks good with a beard.
On him. Yeah.
Looks dignified.
That's a pretty loud break cue. My goodness. Sticking with that same inside of the box location. Playing the 1 to the side, hopefully the 4 to the lower left. 4 came high, 1 came low. Up and down.
I think that this ball, if you can be sure that you're going to hit the 1.
Oh, he's going airborne.
Can he?
He's 100%.
Oh, yeah. If the 7's not in the way.
No, not even. He's got half the edge of the half the 2 ball at most. 7 ball's just an illusion. It's not in the way at all. For the potting angle. Look at the form too.
Yeah, look at the mechanics.
Look at the
So
mechanics. Great attempt. Max might be a froggy here and back cut this. He's looking at.
Question is, does the cue ball run straight into the 5, or does it barely fade it, go around?
I think it goes around behind the rail. Or behind the 5, between the 5 and rail. I don't think he can.
And if that happens, where do you play the cue ball? How do you get to center table? Or do you play for the 2 in the side pocket?
I don't worry about position.
I just cut the
I got
ball.
no clue what I'm doing.
Looks like he's winding up here.
Oh, no way. Stop it, Max. It's pretty good for what it was. Don't know what to do here. I don't know if it's worth slicing in with inside and trying to go back and forth.
What about just rolling up on the 6 or something,
Yeah.
or putting the cue ball past the 7 maybe, banking the 2 towards the 3. He's going the other way, putting the cue ball down here, it looks like.
It's very thin. Could leave a jump or something for the side.
Left the 2 out of play.
Speaking of two, whoops, sorry.
At this one.
No.
Oh, you wanted to see if it.
Two from the preset. I was wondering if that was productive angle or not.
Oh, why not fluke one? Sorry to yell, blow your ears out, guys. Sorry, I'm not used to this mic system. Not allowed to just start yelling.
Sorry,
No, just kidding.
our setup's slightly different. Not much though.
Not much. No, I like
You
it.
got us duplicated pretty good. Use the 7 for cover.
Just playing the speed on both balls like a pro.
Yeah. I'm happy to see that we had not a whole lot, but a number of juniors that entered into all of the pro events, whether it was the women's or the men's 8, 9,
Love
or
to
10.
see it. Love to see it. Say, ball coming back into play. Just do it. Tough to tell if the 2-ball plays here. It looks like he's eyeing it up as if it does. No, he's looking at the combo. Doesn't go. He leaves Max a good looking shot. Max is asking something. Max was just clarifying something about the rules. I'm not sure what he was asking the ref. Yeah, I just watched the footage back, so I'm not sure what he could have been asking about based on what happened. So must have been just a general rule clarifying question.
I didn't see what happened. I apologize. I was doing some stuff on digital.
Oh, maybe he was asking about
Oh, the forward extension,
the
maybe?
extension? I'm not sure.
I think that's the new James Handshoe tool.
Yeah.
It's called the forward extension. Super interesting, super unique. I've seen a few people and I've seen some videos on TikTok or Facebook.
The interesting part about it is, and I would say that the main thing that it separates itself from other extensions, and a lot of people might think it's just a gimmick, but I think that there's something to be said about you can still grip the cue in the same place that you tend to grip the cue, where if you add an extension on the back of the cue, it's going to be, where your hand engages with the cue is going to be different. It might be a different thickness. It might have a different grip on it.
Yeah, I didn't think about that aspect of it. I thought a hair thinner than I think he wanted to.
Yeah.
Just a touch, but he's actually got
Really
great
nice angle. Yeah.
Punch right out. Good chance for Max to get on the board. Race to 9, so it's very early days.
Big shot. Looks like this ball's going to roll for a day and a half. It's so interesting to see how sometimes it'll just die off the rail and other times it'll just roll forever. It's that interesting interaction of the humidity with the...
I was just going to say that humidity is crazy. This table honestly doesn't have more lights than
Right.
A lot of stream and production tables are kind of overloaded. I shouldn't say overloaded, but
extra loaded.
extra lighting. More so. No.
There's no way he just scratched right there. Wow. Wow.
Get a look at him.
That is a brutal moment right there. To potentially.
Just acting like it doesn't faze him. Hayden's just gonna get up there. Pump him in like they're nothing. Now granted, it's ball in hand with 2 left on the table, and he's gliding around with confidence right now.
Yep.
He sees his opponent struggling. He knows he's hitting them pretty good. Anxious to see Hayden's break here. He's taking that cue ball further. It looks even further out now. Still within the legal limit.
Still didn't put a ball down.
Now,
Still didn't get 3 balls up table.
he's generating enough power too.
He is, yeah. I think he's just cutting the stack too much. He's just cutting the break a little bit too much. Checking to see what angles are on offer for the 2 ball. Now getting there is a whole nother question. On this slippery, slidey cloth, you'd be inclined probably to just try to draw straight back without using any rails. Because if you go forward using rails, you might get a funny overspin or a funny, extra slide. Used a rail going backwards and gets a lovely kiss off the 4 ball to just end up in ball in hand position almost, where you can draw back across the table to get back to the 3.
You know he meant something.
Yeah, sure, for sure. Is he going?
He's going between them.
Between
inside.
those balls.
He's going to try to come right back up about where he is now.
Okay. Kind of opened things up a little bit too. Gave the 7 ball a bigger area of the table to land in for position. Oh, but the 6 ball comes first, so it doesn't matter.
Is that how that works?
Well, just, going through the hypotheticals. That is a really nice shot.
Could play this ball to either corner. This is all preference. He's got a decent little angle to draw and stun below it if you wanted to get. I always try to play for the shorter pocket. Oh, that's
You can get rather straight here. It's really good. Either way.
Less effort, less room for error. It's a good shot. Kind of baby this ball. Up, just roll forward. Really want to punch it and kill the momentum of it.
There's one thing to mention about the newer cloth and the conditions here. The tables are so clean and very well leveled. The balls are all rolling quite true. I mean, you'll get a funny thing every once in a while if there's something like sitting on the table. Like maybe an extra piece of chalk or some type of fluff from something that landed on the table, but they're really, really rolling nicely right now. I only got, 2 or 3 funny rolls against you, Mike?
Like to play pool, guys.
Mike says they hadn't leveled them yet. Yeah.
All right, looks like Max is going to get himself on the board. Break as well. He can finally put down a successful break. Get back up in one and get a nice little confidence boost at the same time. Digital pool scoreboards in the background. I can't express how beautiful of a setup they did with every single table. Actual television sitting on the top of every light, showing the scores to everybody in the arena. They're keeping scores on their own tablets right there, which updates automatically to digital pool. We can't thank them enough for their hard work over the last few days getting everything set up. Even the scoreboards inside the arena that show the brackets, they brought in like 6 85-inch TVs or something like that. We'll be able to see
the scores above each table there.
Big shout out to Zach and that crew for getting this all set up, and also for the cameras that are on those tables, giving folks at home the ability to watch as well. Don't necessarily have to watch this match. You can follow the brackets. If you find something you do like, you can tune in and watch there.
One ball comes shy of the side pocket.
Digitalpool.com. We've actually got the bracket posted in the YouTube link here as well too, so if you want to copy and paste that or click it, take you right to the live brackets.
Wrong twist. I want him to twist this way. As he pushes out. Maybe to a jump shot, it looks like. Which I don't think Max can give back. Unless there's something else on the table that looks difficult and he wants to give Hayden a try. So like I said, Max gives it back, right? And Hayden jumps the ball in. And I think Max was okay with that because the rest of the rack was not a gimme.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Max to be rewarded for it here.
Hayden tried to play safe, came up short, and then Max fires in the bank shot.
Spin 3 rails, or is he just going to take his medicine and play below it?
You go forward around the 9. It is difficult to do with the bridge, though.
Bit of a steep cut, but he doesn't really have to do much with the QL if he just rolls the 4. He could even use the 8. plays it with outside angle. She could use the knee to like the cube up. Let's just go roll this. Up back and forth. Okay. Let's get the neck position on the 6 ball, a little difficult.
Hayden again with the jump shot, but just comes up shy, doesn't get over the 9. Ball in hand for Max Eberle. After missing that thin cut on the 6 ball down the rail, he gets a little reprieve in this match.
Forward 1 rail, maybe 2.
Oh. 1 rail with a bunch of side.
Yeah.
This is a hairy shot. Now, that being said, the pocket plays pretty big from this spot compared to most tables. Again, as most people do, we talk about it a lot when the cloth is brand new. It's like it makes such a significant difference on the difficulty of some shots. Not saying that this is a hanger, but
He hit it like it was.
yeah, it goes.
Get that confident. Stroke there.
It's one back. Got a bit of an audience out there.
Can we see him?
Let's see.
Let's take a look at all the beautiful people.
The beautiful people. There's Pops. Right. Team Hayden.
Is that his dad?
Team Ernst.
Is that his dad?
Yeah.
He was the one that saw himself on YouTube. I think.
Oh, yeah. He's always really interactive with the stream.
That's great. I love it when parents support like this.
Yeah. Doing a great deal of work there to make sure things are set up nice for the next player. Who's breaking here? Is it
Hayden's break.
find the right camera here? There we go.
Hank goes if you want.
Another dry break for the youngster.
I have to get moving a mic here in the booth at some point.
I think so. I think you might need to sit down right now. Mike, you want to come hang out? That's a heavy no. Rolls it in from downtown.
Those twos work. Tricky here to hold the cue ball. Ooh. Sorry about that, folks.
Oh, what the heck? One moment.
Nice little angle here. He's going to want that cue ball right back where it is now. I wouldn't want to try to draw above the 9 for shape on the 5, only because where the 6 is. Just rolling this in, trying to get it right back near the spot. Decent sized window to shoot through. Keeps him on the proper side of the 5 position on that 6. But I overrolled it just a little bit. Did. He's just got difficult. The 1 rail kick is tough with that 7. That's
Guess what he's going to grab right now? El
Spoon-
Jumperooskies. Yeah, the anti-gravity stick. Let's get this angle over here so this camera doesn't like his dark t-shirt there. Almost puts it down, but not close enough. You leave the 5 ball out of play is the question. It looks like you did. Might be cuttable in the side, but it looks treacherous. He's looking at the...
You're Hayden Ernst. You're not. Nothing's treacherous.
Oh my god. You cut this ball in, you're definitely on the 6 ball because it is thin. Easy.
It's a little tricky with the cue ball on the rail here. Fairly straight. Does have some room to just jam this cue ball forward. It's going to take a heck of a stroke going 2 rails with the cue ball.
Needs to have a very, very level cue here. And make sure you don't drop your elbow too early, because if you do, your tip shoots up and you miscue off the top of the cue ball. How about that for a stroke?
That's perfect.
Look at him just what's the word? Trying to convince the ball to go forward just a little more.
Some body English.
Yeah. Let's keep ball above the 8. Nice and straight. Stop shot.
Stop.
Stop shot to win the rack, unless he's got a teeny angle here. That might make things a little awkward. Maybe that's why he's looking at this angle on the 9, because...
Stuck forward a little.
Yeah, it looks like maybe if you stop the ball, the cue ball is going to get real close to the 9 ball. He's so dramatic. He
convinced me. Yeah, I thought he missed it
Definitely.
just based on his reaction.
You know what it was? He was probably trying to cut that ball to the middle of the pocket, and he hit it thick, which left him with a cut angle on the 9, where if he would have hit the middle of the pocket, I bet you he would have been a lot straighter. On the 9. It's so funny how, what's the word? Almost picky's not the right word, but particular pool players get about what it is they're trying to accomplish. You know what I mean? But the youngster is accomplishing enough so far to maintain a lead in this match. 4-2. Maybe he's leveled up his game.
Ooh, I see what you did there. UTech, also one of the sponsors of the junior event taking place. The junior events that start tomorrow.
You can tell the kid's young and tech savvy when he's got a QR code on one of his sleeves. Did you see that?
I didn't even notice that.
That's so funny. Comes Max.
Here's Cucumber. Not looking phased at all.
All you got to do is the best you can. Do
Nice
the work
shiny
you need
wrist.
to.
Nice shiny wristwatch on there.
Measuring something out for his break there.
Well, you know, Max, everything's calculated.
That's right.
Everything.
Meticulous, that's a good word.
1 and the 6. One went low, the 6 went high last time. Got a ball down and he's got 2 past the head string. That's about where the fun ends. So he's going to push out, but where is he going to push to? Push for a jump? You almost kind of have to, I think. Leave him anywhere down here, you know he's going to go for it.
But where do you put the jump?
Right, straight below the 6 ball. Middle diamond.
I think he's getting this back.
About there. I don't think Mav's giving this back.
It's a long jump to get over the 3 ball and accurately and not accidentally graze the 4 on the way there.
The man's got a propel.
Woo!
Q-Tech plug. Look at the mechanics.
He is very confident.
And
Oh my.
I almost would have bet money on that because I was similar to the shot, his first jump shot of the match that he bobbled.
Yeah.
So I think he was able to make some little minute adjustment.
That is just so ridiculous, dude.
Very Federer-esque, that jump technique. Referring to Federer for that one person out there that doesn't know who he is.
The current world 9-ball champion.
Is he?
Yeah.
And US Open, I believe. And like World Pool Master or something
Yeah.
like he hit the
Something
trifecta
ridiculous.
last year. Oh. He's trying to go into the floor. That.
Just want to say a brief little note to the chat. We do interact sometimes, so we are reading what you guys have to say. The one rule in the chat is no derogatory statements about the players because they're not here to defend themselves. So that will get you an instant timeout the first time, and the next time you'll be on your way out.
Even if they were here to defend themselves, we don't need that. Let's keep it positive and light.
Yeah. Speaking of on your way out, this kid is on his way to running out now after his second jump shot that he's pocketed in this rack.
Too young to know fear yet, I think. He's also experienced and accomplished too. Oh, that's
Yeah, that's
Curse.
not gonna go.
last year I believe he won
14 and under.
14 and under 8 ball. He won. I can't say I don't know all the actual divisions, but he won 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and hay ball, I believe.
Yeah, essentially he won all of the events that that Adrian Prasad had aged out of because Adrian won every event that he played in last year.
That's right. He did come back this year for this event.
Yeah, those two kids are massively talented and had a really good run last year.
I'm gonna leave this on the rail.
Oh, this is fun. Gosh, Max is... If he can thump this one in.
Hit it too good.
Not a problem. As I update the score here, just a quick little goodbye. Looks like we got Oscar in the booth now, so you guys are gonna hang out with Ben and Oscar, and I'm gonna go work on some BEF stuff. So thanks for hanging out.
We are back, and we have got the one and only Oscar Dominguez. Welcome, brother.
Thank you. What's up, y'all?
Thanks for hopping in the booth.
No
They'd rather hear you than me.
No, they want to hear your voice better than mine, right? All right. Wow, Hayden's up 4-3 over Max. This kid's a straight shoot. Son of a gun.
Certainly is.
See how he's breaking. I'm kind of curious. It's a 3-point rule. 9 on the spot. And this kid probably weighs about 100 pounds soaking wet, and so he hits him better than me, that's for sure. Seems like he's just doing a hard cut break from the edge of the break box and hoping for the best, which
I believe that was his second successful break.
you know,
He's come up dry most of the time. He's still not having too much of a hard time getting that 3-point rule, but he's just having a hard time pocketing the ball.
yeah. I was making 1 or 2 balls, but couldn't get past it. I
You
was
were?
like, yeah, I was like, part of me wants to keep shooting, and the other part of me is like, oh wait, 3-point rule.
Is that against Tony Mendoza?
Yeah.
Oscar's out here. It's breakfast time. Oscar's serving donuts. Oh,
Well,
just happened there.
focus. Yeah, that's a good shot of the kid. Hard to believe he's 14 years old. I know what I was doing at 14, and it wasn't playing this good pool.
I hadn't even picked up a pool cue yet.
Yeah, me neither. I hadn't really been playing much. See, he made a mistake here on the push out, and I think he wanted to be a little bit harder because now he's got to jump over the 5 as well. But he mixed it with easy. And
That's his third or fourth successfully pocketed jump shot in a row. He hasn't missed a jump yet as far as hitting it. That's
Wow.
the third or fourth one he's made the ball.
look at this. He's window shopping too on the 3 ball. He got perfect. Between all the traffic, just enough off the rail where you can swerve it. Oh no. I guess he can't see it. I apologize. My 2015 vision's failing me.
Is that like better than perfect vision?
Yeah. Oh, I paid for it. My wife calls them $10,000 eyes.
Oh goodness. I don't need to see that bad. Just kidding. So I did see you posted, you guys just in time, finally got the heater up and going in your swimming
Oh
pool.
yeah, jeez.
I was cracking up when I saw that.
Well, you know, the solar panel, one of the solar panels cracked. Because it's all solar panels. I have Tesla Powerwalls and I have solar panels on for the swimming pool, and they wanted like $1,500 for a cracked solar panel, and I was so nitty. I just kept pushing it off, and I finally said, all right, let's do it. So
Just in time.
just in time.
That'd be beautiful weather out there right now.
Yeah, it's beautiful right now. It's a little bit on the warm side, but it's nice. Since I'm up in the going more towards the Sierra Nevadas, it's a little bit cooler than, say, Sacramento. I'm a good 45 minute drive away. A great shot there with Max. Tell you what was the key shot there was a 3 ball. so tempting to try to whip it around 4 rails and go behind that traffic, but he played the precision speed control. Nicely done there by Max. Little high check. You don't want to dig into this ball because you have a tendency to swerve and hit it full. Oh, he just opted for the natural angle and play short side.
Done this right over, can't he?
Yeah.
7 to the lower left.
Yeah, just a high stud, not really a low stud, just a nice high stud, so it pivots a little forward. Really don't need to touch the 7, there's no real threat. Just like that. Ooh, good speed, good stroke on that. That's why pocket played a little bit softer. Here, personal preference, but I like to come what we call negative angles under the 8 instead of right above the 8. Just really is personal preference. There's no right or wrong answer here. But to me, that it's so hard to stay on the high side of it because the 9-ball plays pretty big. That's a good thing about these tables playing a little bit on the slower side with the humidity and stuff. So you have a bigger angle. It's not going to run as much as you think. And Max ties it up.
What do you think about the venue, Oscar?
The venue's beautiful. It's a little inaccessible being Quincy, Illinois. There's really no major airports within a 2-hour drive.
Coming to St. Louis.
No, I flew into Peoria.
Oh, okay.
So I flew into Peoria. Flights were cheaper. The rental car was just super easy. Everything is saved
Got
me
a pretty
like,
sweet Jeep, didn't you?
yeah, I got a nice Jeep. You know, I think I paid like $400 for the whole week, which
Oh, wow.
is not bad.
Oh. Out here and win 5,000-10,000. It takes care of it, right?
Oh, I wish it were that easy.
I know.
But every tournament you play in, you play to win, right?
I play to donate, but
These days I've been in the same boat, my friend. But you never know. You know, you get a couple rolls going your way, you start playing some good patterns, and
what's that like?
I don't know. Haven't done it
I
today
don't
yet.
think I've ever played a good pattern.
So Max is breaking from the natural break box, which is ideal to make a ball, but it's not ideal to get the 3-point rule. Again, failure to get the 3-point rule. I just overheard a few people like really discussing like how the hell do we get the 3-point rule? It's one of those tricky positions. Kind of wish Matcher would implement 3-point rule. And some of these players are like really doing soft draw cut break, and they're making the one on the side, and the balls really don't separate.
Sometimes I'll see that wing ball still go too.
Yeah, I mean,
Not as often,
not as
obviously, but
often. You have to hit it really well to catch the wing ball. Super thin with super draw. Hayden there missing the pro side. Couple options here. None of them are easy or good. Ideally, you want to just stop the ball there, leave them hampered by the 8, and a nice smooth draw. So if the 1 ball doesn't go up and down, so you want to bank the 1 towards the 9 and use the 5 as your blocker. That's your dream situation. You see, it was a little hard to control that draw. Again, this table's playing nice and sticky and humid. Very wet. So for you to do a true smooth draw stop shot, it's not easy. You almost have to draw it a little bit so that it doesn't turn over as quickly. The balls are clean, but they play very dirty and sticky. It's, these conditions are a little challenging. Laser? Uh, not not bad. I mean, the intention's good. Kind of feel like he wasn't too certain of where that one ball was going to go, but that was a tricky position and left Max a makeable but challenging shot. You know, when you make these balls and swing it around, you know you're hitting the ball really well. These are the shots that, in my opinion, that really distinguish guys like Aloysius Yap and Albin Ocean from guys like me.
Oh, stop.
No, really. I mean, honestly, these guys don't miss this ball. They just so comfortable making tough opening shots like that. And a nice little one pocket nip tuck shot. I don't see.
Gotta cut this ball.
No. He's, he's going to be homeless if he plays this to cut this ball. No
You're right.
chance. No
Right.
chance. He's going to duck. Who else? Shot. When you're playing, you know, I don't want to say an inexperienced gentleman, but a younger, less experienced player like these junior kids, you want to make sure you keep them kicking and play them super snug. Hayden, I think, is making a mistake here by kicking this way because you're coming. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't like this kick. I mean, you made a good hit, but I just didn't like the angle of what you're doing.
You would have gone the other way.
Yeah, I would have gone the other way. I just kind of feel like kicking the other way, you're giving yourself a bigger margin to separate the balls.
I see.
But again, what do I know? Here, Max is just going to slow roll it to try to get flat on that 3, so he gets 4 up table. Draw back for the 5 at the side, and here it is. Here, you don't want to end up straight because then you're going to be shooting off the rail on the 5. So, nice little baby draw. You don't mind a little bit of distance here. See, I don't like that. You're supposed to come off like another 3 inches, like play it off the rail. I don't like this. This is going to be a little bit more challenging, but you know, Max is a phenomenal player. He's more than capable of drawing back 6-8 inches, as most of these players are. It just requires a little bit more. Ooh,
Wiggled that one in there.
yeah, that one terribly actually. But now Max is shooting off the rail. This one's tricky. You have to have a nice level cue, which Max has got awesome fundamentals. A little shaky. Probably had a little bit too much coffee this morning. He's a little shaky over the ball. Look at his left elbow. It's definitely not as stable as it usually is. It's just a little tight, not really stroking through the ball like I'm used to seeing Max. Yeah, it's an early start to the day. Big opportunity here for this young man.
Max had a little bit of a headache struggle before this match started, getting his luggage and his cues. And
Oh yeah, that makes a big difference. When you're like your head's not into it, you're just, oh, Hayden, young man, where are you going? Yeah, if you got that much angle, go 2 rails around. Now, when you watch this match again, remember that. Don't try to create an angle that's not there. You're playing outside with this thin cut. You're really flirting with that side. Don't, yeah. It's if I'm Hayden, I'm very grateful for this because he made a mistake on position play. His real mistake wasn't missing this ball. Missing that 7 ball was challenging. It was an unnecessary challenge. So now Max has got his hands full. He's probably going to try to bring the cue ball towards the 8 and leave him straight in towards the bottom left corner. Just play him challenging position. He hit it way too thick, which resulted in a less than desirable. And this kid here, for him to stroke this ball to come past this side pocket requires a very, very pure, very, very committed stroke. No decel here. It's not easy. Like I said, this table spinning is very sticky, very slow. A lot of moisture in the air. What a beautiful stroke. God. He made that look a lot easier than what it was. Nice recovery from this young man to get some confidence in his game. Short side. Oh, really? I guess there's... Okay. Why'd you play short side though? Man. He hit that ball as good as he could hit it. And it wasn't still really tough position. So what does that tell me? That probably wasn't the right shot. But if he hits it a little bit harder, he's golden. Just a little. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. These kids shoot so straight. Alright, 5-4. Hayden Ernst. So we gotta pronounce it. If I'm not mistaken, Hayden's from Louisville. He's a regular over at Rail Yard Billiards.
I believe that is accurate, sir.
His dad's always with him. Very, very, very nice guy. So he's got good role model there. It's nice to see some.
Yeah, it's awesome to have that type of support.
It's everything. It is absolutely everything.
I wasn't allowed to play pool.
Oh, really?
My dad had that stigma with pool rooms, and
totally.
especially if he's not going to be there.
Totally.
Now, Sunday morning, my dad might go watch a football game at the bar and bring me with. I got a couple quarters to go hit balls on a bar table.
Right.
I wasn't allowed to go to pool rooms. I was lying to my parents. I'm at work. I'm at so-and-so's. I got caught so many times, but it's tough to stop a pool player that wants to play too.
Yeah, once you get that gene in you, once you get that itch,
Once I got out of my parents' house and they saw that this was something I was very passionate about and had a little bit of success on a smaller scale level, not you guys, but then they've supported me since.
Right. Wow, look at this break by Hayden. I just learned something. Nice break, kid.
What'd you learn?
I learned that the mattress break might not be the break on this table. Breaking more from the edge of the break box might be the move. Challenging thing is getting the ball down.
Oh, what do you do here? You just roll this
Roll
and
it,
let us
yeah,
on the 3.
yeah,
Just pocket speed.
And I mentioned earlier that these tables play very slow. It's not traditional, let's say, diamond some of his speeds. A little bit on the slower side with the humidity. So kind of let your stroke out a little bit more. Shot. See that? Most diamonds you're down bumping the 6 ball.
I think they're realizing the situation.
Kid's got solid fundamentals. I don't know who he's worked with, but they're doing a good job with it. I don't know much about this young man, but he's very quiet, very...
Well, if there's a player break, or once the match is done, I've got about a minute-long interview with him
okay.
that he sent us that we're going to run during Junior Nationals. But if he's playing in this, it's worth showing off as well.
Yeah.
Give you a little bit of insight into him.
Haven't spoken more than a few words to him. Oh, Jesus. Take it easy, kid. Take it easy. Easy. Easy on the protein shakes. Butcher that ball. He just rammed it. Got about 3 feet too long. 2 feet for sure too long. But he should be alright. Just a nice little smooth stop shot stroke. Stay light. Stay smooth. Yeah.
Like butter.
Yeah. It's running out.
All right, Max is going to take a break, so that's actually decent timing for what I was hoping to show everybody here.
Hey, this is Matt Ferguson with Rail Yard Billiards and Sports Pub. I'm here with my favorite player, Hayden Ernst.
Let's get that corrected before we send it out.
Hey, this is Matt Ferguson with Rail Yard Billiards.
We'll get it scaled. Well, these guys are going to take a break for a minute. I'm going to shut our mics off for just a few.
All right.
Alright, looks like Max has re-entered the arena. Back to break off rack number 11, trailing 4-6 to Hayden Ernst. Each player entitled to a restroom break or two if need be. Max kept it quick and we're back in action. I got Oscar Dominguez in the booth with us, trying to get his headset on.
Yeah, Max is breaking from the dead middle. Is he gonna do the 10-ball break, Fram and Pray?
That's my
Oh,
Yes.
he's doing the Fram
Yes.
and Pray.
That's my style. You know that. Well, maybe
Oh,
you remember that.
yeah, of
Oscar.
course I
I
do.
just there's
And-
no method or reason to it. I just smash them.
You want to hear the funniest shit?
Yeah.
It's still an illegal break.
Oh no.
Yeah. He only hit 2 balls past the side, the 2 ball and the 1 ball past the head string. Oh my god, that's so funny.
That is funny.
Unless I missed something, then I apologize, Max, but I think I'm 99% sure it's still legal. Oh, that is funny. Max must be slightly tilted to go towards the Ben Sutherland Fram break.
You know, I used to have like the best success with that. Was the Rum Runner event.
Oh yeah,
The bar, just breaking head on, 30 miles. You know, as hard as I can tee off on it.
yeah,
Because I'm not great at that cut break.
yeah.
I hate leaving a dry break on a bar table.
Oh, you're
So
so sad.
I took my chances and just. What's
Yeah.
the 9 counts in that tournament? You know, if
Yeah.
you break head on, you get that kick oftentimes sending the 9 up table. That was my
Uh-oh.
mentality for that.
Uh-oh. Max is a little lucky. The table plays a little slow. A faster table, those balls separate, and he's in jail behind the 3. Now, Max has to realize, hey, I'm down 6-4. This is a little scary. I better nip tuck with this kid. Just put it behind the 3 and get a better shot. Don't do anything, or you can lose the match. Go. Experience, experience, experience. Now this young man, let's see what he can navigate. He needs a map and a compass to figure this one out. Is he gonna 2-rail Z kick it? I mean, I don't mind it, but it's hard to get any separation. Unless you
No.
just kick it in.
No way.
Oh my,
Wow.
that was his only hope, to kick it in. Because kicking that way, you're like, kind of at the mercy of little lady luck. But Max was successful. He's playing a good safety. Go rail first. Nice and solid. This draw is tough. It's not easy to draw.
Not using the rail at all. Yeah, it's just necessarily.
Straight back. Two rails. Play the 4 lower left-hand corner. See, I think he was trying to play the 3rd rail. I rather play the 2 rails into the angle of the 4. Because coming on the 3rd rail, your landing zone's so small. But again, we all play 950 Fargo from up here.
Off in the booth, huh?
Which, unfortunately, I don't care what you say, that's unfortunate to draw that much into it. I don't see a sliver of it. I'll be surprised if he can make it. He might not even be able to see it. Ooh. You can see about a 16th of the ball. Candy's going to kick between the 7 and 6, and you hear a lot of good things happening. Swing the 5 ball and bang it long rail, short rail behind 8. The ball hits the 6, or you hit it terribly and you scratch. That's a little frustration kick. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was really unfortunate there, so it's a frustration kick. Hayden here has an absolute golden opportunity to create that separation between himself and Ernst. I think he can quit sugar. Thank you. Good composure by this young man. As long as he stays comfortable, stays relaxed and loose, doesn't let the moment get to him. He'll be perfectly fine. I don't like the way that he's over. So, just start across 2 rails.
2 for the side.
No, just do. Yeah, left side.
So he's
I don't like
checking it.
checking it. Yeah, see,
What do you know though?
it's perfect. Kid's got a stop shot. I mean, what else can you ask for, right?
Let's take a peek at this man's feeling right now.
No frustration. Must be thinking this kid that weighs 100 pounds is beating the hell out of me. How can I stop this kid? He's been around the block a couple times and he knows this is part of the game. You're gonna have adversity. Not everything's gonna be so wide open. Have to grind and fight. I mean, technically speaking, I think Max is still in favor in this situation, even holding to Fargo. But it's a hell of a battle to win 5-1.
Just about as cool as can be.
Yeah. This is great. That's huge. And Max breaking from the dead middle too, so like, you know what I mean?
That's like a tilted move right there.
Total tilted. I mean, he's breaking from the middle. He kicked that ball 100 miles an hour. I mean, he's a little tilted. I mean, I'm no poker player. I don't have that much, those reads, but I can tell when a man is tilted. We've all been there. Emotions have a funny way of creeping up on us. Challenging position here. Hayden's obviously not 6'10". He was. I take away his full cues and put a basketball in his hand. But
That's right. I think I heard you're a little bit of a hooper, or at least
I
were.
was.
Probably barked at you once or twice, talking trash, thinking I was good.
You were in a bad game, sir. I actually.
Google me, bro. Google.
I actually have an NBA size half court at my parents' house. We have the NBA backboard, the NBA rims by quarter. I actually have. They wouldn't sell me the basketball court that the NBA uses because I was in a public, like a park or recreational. So I had it shipped to Silmar Park, my parents' house, addressed to me, and I slipped $100 to the lady in the front desk. I said, okay, we're going to receive a package here. Yeah, true story. I got the NBA backboard delivered.
Alright. I'm in a bad game. I have to play horse or something.
Yeah. Like 8 to 10 hours a day every day. The way I was obsessive compulsive. That's my personality, so. Max made a good shot on the one. Unfortunately, they're dead straight on it. Shocked he didn't just jack up and stop. I'm really, really shocked. Really didn't have to do too much. I don't. He ended up perfect. There's no denying that he is in a good position. I was just Shop that one around. Now Max is straight. I don't think he's that straight. He's straighter than he'd want to be. Just a stop shot. You don't want to do too much. End up a little bit too much angle. Oh, geez, he really worked that ball out. Nice shot.
Trying to get dead straight here.
No.
You're
I
playing
want-
angles here?
I'm playing the I'm replacing the cue ball with a 5-ball. I want a baby angle. You can play to play straight. It's not the end of the world, but just like the idea of giving myself a little bit more angle than most, just because it gives me options to manipulate the cue ball forward or backwards.
Makes sense. I can dig it.
And here Max is going to do like a stud draw, just swing it all the way down.
You might come all the way out.
Yeah, that's the shot. I don't like this way because you're relying on your perfect speed. I'd rather draw it all the way back and then bounce, just to guarantee yourself off the cushion as much as you can. But again, just different personalities, different approaches to the game. You know, I work with Adrian Prasad quite a bit, and Savannah more recently. But I've always said I would never want to mold you to play like me. I want you to maintain your own personality, maintain your own style. It's just a few things that are non-negotiable that you should be doing. Perfect position here for Max. Just rub the outside facing. Yeah, Max is definitely a little bit uncomfortable over the ball. It's like, like some video games, just chilling. Care in the world. Remember being your age. No responsibilities, no bills.
No bills, that was my thought. Yeah, no bills.
Life changes when you get those responsibilities.
I'm learning that. My 3-year-old daughter.
Oh yeah,
Best thing in the world.
yes.
Your girls are getting big quick too, dude.
Yeah, 7 and 4. Their birthdays are September 10th and 17th. They're gonna be 5 and 8. I can't believe that.
That's
It was like just yesterday. My wife was popping them out. Mikey's still married to me. God bless her. Her heart.
yeah, who knows what she's thinking, but
I think it takes a special woman to be married to someone, a full player like us, right?
well, you could be my wife and then just make your husband retire full. Now I have to sit at a computer and talk about it rather than trying to go out there and play it.
No, it's a grind, bro. Trust me. I consider myself a working guy. It's a little different. A good break
Yeah, but
there.
for you to be a working guy and like a heavily working guy, because you're involved in other projects besides
Yeah.
your pool room that you have to run and your family that you take care of, and Lucasi, Brunswick, you got a lot going on, and you travel, and you find time to play, and
It's sick.
take your kids to Disneyland, and,
It's sick.
and
bro.
still maintain a world-class level of pool. That's
If people understood how much pool I actually play, everybody would be knocking on my door to go gamble. But you know, it's one of those things where passionate about something, try your best.
you have anything lined up as far as action or matches? I know we're going to like Colombia or
Yeah, a lot of action out there.
Yeah.
I had
Pico, Coop. I know that name
Cuco.
was getting thrown around.
Cuco, yeah. I lost a set to him. We played on probably. It was a gap table. I knew they were going to trap me, and they did. Whatever. And we only bet 3,000 a set. It wasn't like he took me off for a big number. I wanted to bet 10,000 a set, but they took me off for like 7 after it was all said and done because I raised the bet the second set. but the table was just whatever.
An investment.
Yeah. Last time I lost 8,000, I ended up coming back and I won like 40,000. So no, really, I lost 8,000 trying to eat though. I like a month later, I won 40,000.
I think I heard about that. Didn't you go back to the same place
Not the same
or
place, but
same country or
yeah,
something?
same
like that? Yeah.
I ended up winning 40,000.
For you.
I'm still up on those guys. Sometimes the ATM's got to pay off to collect.
Yeah, that ATM fee. Pay in advance stuff.
Shot everybody's right, man. Good pressure shot. And this is one of those games where this is a pivotal game. This is one of those games where if you win, you usually win the match. If you lose, you end up losing the match. And I know he's up 7-4, and he's still favored, but momentum's a funny thing. And right now, Hayden's got all the momentum. He doesn't want to give any of it to Max, not a single ounce of it. High outside, go back and forth. Beautiful shot. I like that. I love that spin. It's a little shorty hooked here, but it's got the extension. He should be all right. Oh, let's just get down. Now don't swing your cue at it. Don't try to get it closer. Let it end up where it ends up. Just get down, knock it. Go to work. He's rolling. Different paths, same destination. Just basically replacement of the 6 ball. It's pretty straight on it, so if you can do like a quarter tip above stop shot just to pivot forward, have rotation. It's absolutely perfect. It ain't going to sound Alright, straight on the side. Unnecessary, but it's manageable because he's off the rail. I have a challenging night no matter what you do. I'm shooting. Stun or draw? Probably draw. Draw the cue ball back to where his hand is at. 1, 2 rows out. Pump and stun draw. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, like you almost have to realize that, hey, I'm gonna shoot a challenging shot on the night. Just give myself the best opportunity to take a whack at it. Create an angle that's not there. High ball. It's good on it. He looks real good on it. Confident.
I mean, he rattled that, but how solid does this kid play, dude?
No, he approached that ball real well. So as soon as you get down on a ball, you can have a good idea how confident and comfortable they are. He wasn't adjusting, wasn't moving his body when he's down. He just stayed down and went through it. That's when you know that someone's playing good. Oh,
That's when you know somebody's feeling good. That's the first sign of emotion we've seen.
Yeah, crack the smile.
First smile from the kiddo.
I was gonna nickname this kid a poker player. Like Phil Ivey wins $500,000 pot. It looks like he lost.
He looks disappointed.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Max has got his hands, and it's Max's break, I believe.
he's 5 in a row. Yes, it is Max's break. He broke first. This is rack 13.
Max needs to put a little vodka in that water. Loosen up.
Am I missing something?
Uh,
Didn't Max win the leg?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's Max's price. What do I know? You snooze, you lose, right? And a legal break by Hayden. And he's got a shot. Not an easy one, but he's got a shot. Here, you just use high outside English. Play to the corner. Just go for it. Don't even think about the side. Oh, you can see it that well? Maybe I'm blocked. Oh,
Don't do that to him.
good shot, kid. And Max needs a kick in the same direction. Kick along the rail. You hit the second rail, it's a huge scratch behind it, too. It's a big scratch. It's a massive scratch. Never one to challenge someone's opinions, but I disagree with this kick going that way. Maybe kick is short, Z kicks in, separates the balls.
You like kicking to that left long rail?
Oh, yeah.
Above the side?
Oh, yeah. This is a big scratch.
He did well.
Jesus. Did 100 miles an hour. Kick the score in the face.
It's a little frustration going on with Max, I believe. Rightfully so.
A little tilt. I feel it. I feel it. Stevie Wonder could have saw that one. I hate to hit that real thick. Way too good.
Don't give us an automatic extension.
I mean, it's not a bad shot to get down behind the 5 and not really worry about the 2, which I think he was playing, but because he hit the ball so thick, it didn't have enough pace to get down.
Max just said something about an extension.
Extension. This?
I think he was inquiring of. I haven't heard an extension called since we started this event, so maybe he was just wondering. I don't know,
I don't know.
because I was told that there was going to be a
Shot clock, right?
shot clock on everything on the stream tables.
This has got follow up
with
back
that.
down to the center of the table. Or you can draw it going towards the 9. Dealer's choice there. And he is what we call screwed.
No sugarcoating it with Oscar, guys.
No, this is tough, man. Even if you make this ball, you cut it in. The cue ball's trickling towards the corner. This is tough. I mean, you almost have to play it. Why didn't he see the outer edge? Why doesn't he hit the outer edge and swing the kilo behind the 5? Yep. Top shot. See how big this kid's stroke is. Jeff Delunator's a hander.
Larry Neville.
Larry Neville.
R.I.P. Yep. He had one.
A good shot there. Beautiful stroke. Got a little unfortunate to clip the 6 like that. He hit it good. It's got 2 options. You can play it off the 8. I was thinking. Or you can use high check. Neither one are obviously. I think it's just personal preference. I prefer the high check just because I try not to touch balls I don't need to touch.
He's used the 8 to get straight on the 6.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a problem.
really, really good
He needs
stroke.
to stay straight. He's got a great angle to get down for the 7. Rack number 1, he made a very similar shot to win the game. To
Honestly,
get position to win the game.
honestly, this position's ultra ideal because you can release the ball, spring that so the pocket plays a little bit bigger. Don't have to frame it. He framed it, it got perfect. And this is looking to be a stake horse, I think I'd stake Hayden here.
No nets in this booth, guys.
I'm a gambling man.
Take that bandana off your face.
But I'm really impressed with this kid. Now, obviously, Max didn't play his premium game, and he really never put pressure with a break. I get it. But the decisions, the way he approaches the games, very, very solid. It's nice to see top American talent upcoming. And
What a match. What a match from the kid. Congrats to Hayden Ernst. Taking down a monster. That's, as far as I know, the first upset of the event. We are going to have, let's look at the clock here. We got about 30-40 minutes between matches here. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Throw some graphics up on screen for you guys. Show off our sponsors a little bit. I want to say thanks a lot to Oscar Dominguez for sitting in on this match. We're going to keep the stream rolling, but yeah, about 30-40 minutes. We'll be back live for you guys. Thanks a lot.
yes.
Guys, we're back. We are back for what is this? This is just round 2, right, of the Masters USA Pool Championships 9-ball men's event.
Correct.
We're gonna end up having Ed Ladawi ring us in right now.
Yeah, this
And-
is these players' second match of the day.
That's right.
This is B-side action, so the loser of this match will be dispatched from the event. Winner will go on. I don't have the bracket in front of me. We'll get that up here shortly. Just keep you updated with that as well. But here comes Ed Ladawi to introduce our players for this feature match.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for tuning in and joining us here for the inaugural USA Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from the Oakley Lindsay Center here in Quincy, Illinois, with our very first event of this series. So let us get to our players for this match. This is a B-side round, so these players are fighting for survival. First up, coming to us from Appleton, Wisconsin, sponsored by J.P. Shower and Choice Hotels, it's the Stonemason, Mason Koch. And his opponent coming to us from Columbia, Missouri, sponsored by Harris Hughes and himself, it's none other than Roy Pelletier. Give it up. All right, gentlemen, we may lag for the first break of the match. Our official referee officiating this match, Ms. Angela Williams, our official timekeeper, Mr. Franklin Ayala. And at this time, I'm going to send it over to our commentators, Mr. Ben Sullivan of the BCA and Colin Huey from Post Club. Take it away, gentlemen.
Rock and roll. Let's get you guys a scoreboard to look at so you can see their names.
Thank you for that awesome introduction, Ed. Kind of the voice of pool. You've been around or seen big events. Seen that man in action.
You've heard the Sandman.
That's right. Is that because he owns Sandcastle?
That's what I call him. I don't know. Is that actually a name that people have called you? Yeah, of course. There it is. I think I've heard that before. Right.
Oh, that's cool. Cool. I don't know if you guys heard that. It's his nickname isn't Sandman because he owns Sandcastle. Sandcastle is called Sandcastle because he was Sandman the prior.
Ah.
Tony who? Tony Savali. Sounds Italian. They heard you. No, that worked out good. Oh, he might have turned off the receiver.
Oh, that's actually, yeah, good idea. I should do that.
So there. You got your own mic too. See? He just can't help it. Even when he doesn't know he's on the air, he's on the air.
All right, first break. Here we go. Vincent really trying to cut that stack. You saw a little bit of cue action after he went through the ball, like he was trying to swing the cue ball a little bit. But ends up dry. And no look at the 1 ball for Roy Pelletier. Pelletier?
First look at both of these players. I'm not familiar with either one of them, so I'm intrigued. I think you might be a little familiar with Mason, no? Colin?
I think he was here competing in the hay ball last year, yeah. And I don't remember much about his game in particular, but I do know that both these players are in your, I would say your solid amateur range, but not quite shortstop.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. So we'll probably see, especially in the more forgiving conditions, we'll probably see a few runouts here, but I wouldn't say that the majority of racks are going to be runouts unless both these guys catch a gear. You know,
It's pretty tidy.
that's a nice cue ball.
Oh, okay. So, thank you, Ed, for that. It's always on top of this. Brought me a little tidbit of information, although this is a BCA event, so we're using the BCA rankings as far as the seeding of the players is concerned. But if you're a Fargo nut, like a lot of you might be, Roy Pelletier is a 572. This gentleman's shooting the ball right now. His opponent Mason Cook is a 702.
Oh, 702.
702, yes.
Wow, that would explain
yeah.
that safety. I thought that he was.
You got a 130-point difference between the two. So
Yeah. Certainly explained the tidy cue ball in that last shot, and a really nice hit by Roy here to end up not leaving a shot. Look at this right back at you.
I don't know.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Ike in the chat, and I'm actually gonna take some authority here since I'm in the seat with the
Controls.
with the controls. I'm gonna make him a mod on this channel because I know he is such a prominent guy in the online pool community, and he's got a good head on his shoulders and knows when people are making an appropriate joke and when guys are being out of line. So
Oh, we're gonna give him some power, huh?
yeah.
Right. Don't abuse it, sir.
It sounds like there is some discussions of shot clock, maybe.
That's the first we've seen that come into play.
I think the player maybe wasn't aware of exactly how long that shot clock is in real time while you're playing, maybe. This is just going straight for the jugular here since the 5 and 7 are tied up. The 9 doesn't find a home.
We don't have like beeps in the arena, so that
Correct.
the referee is going to verbally let them know when they've got X amount of time left.
Right.
So that's not something we're going to be able to track. That's part of the reason why we haven't there may have been a warning or two in one of the prior matches and we didn't even know it. And that might have been what Max Eberle was
That probably was. You're right.
questioning, yeah. In case you did miss it, folks, little junior 14-year-old, I believe, monster Hayden Ernst took down Max Eberle by a score of 9-4, I believe.
Yeah, kid played solid.
Played
Max was
absolutely great.
looking a little unsettled and not really playing his best game, but at the same time, that's what the pro level comes from. Is they're usually able to manufacture something even in adversity. And Hayden Ernst just shot the lights out.
I think he made 3 or 4 back-to-back-to-back jump shots, and I'm not just talking hitting the ball, jumping and pocketing. 2 in 1 rack.
What's that stroke coming out from Roy?
Holy cow! It looked like he kind of one-eyed it, like he was looking down the barrel of a gun.
Yeah.
This would be sporty if he could cut this to our lower right, catch the mid side of that 7, and not enough to scratch, but
Yeah, exactly. If he catches the top side of it, there's a decent chance of a scratch.
still
So,
on the other way.
I like this.
Playing smart.
Even if you don't get the clips, you're probably not leaving something easy to work with.
Tells me he's a patient player. He's not. Like I said, I don't know anything about him, but he seems disciplined, I should say. Kind of knows his limitations. He's just
That's an interesting shot
just
choice.
getting up there, and
He might have been trying to stiff the ball so it goes 2 rails above the 5 and 7, but he lost his cue ball anyway. So I don't know what the intent there was. Maybe just trying to get a move on with the game.
could be. It's very first rack, so maybe he's trying to
Loosen up.
pump a few balls in, gain some confidence. Can't take anybody for granted, though. I don't know if he knows his opponent or not, or if they have any type of history together, but whether you're playing somebody that you know is a world champion or somebody that's playing for the first time, you gotta stay bear down.
You know, Oscar gave me some advice a while back, actually. For a long time, I've struggled with players where I might think I have an edge on them. Well, there's one in the back of the room right here. And he says, Oscar says, you know what you need to do when you're playing someone that you think you have an edge on them? You got to play like you want to make them quit playing pool forever. Like you're trying to make them hate the game so much that they want to quit. His ears are closed, right?
He's got headphones in.
Yeah. Okay. No, but that is a real quote from Oscar. He says you gotta come after him like you're trying to put him
like it.
down.
Got Molina Mike in the booth here with kind of in the back of our
Just a friendly jam.
storage closet here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear some banter between Collins and Mike throughout the week.
Here we go. Ride him.
For a ride. Oh, that.
Might be the one rail kick off the end rail.
Oh, I think
Is
he
this
can. I
cuttable?
think he can cut this.
That would be quite fortunate.
Camera 2 might tell us.
Let's get a shoot it before we get there. A real confident shot right there coming out from Mason. Feeling comfortable on the table. Feeling comfortable letting the stroke out. Game number 1, Mason Koch.
Pelletier.
Looking anxious to get on with the next one. Look at him tapping his fingers. You can tell he's
Let's go.
yeah, he's ready.
Come on, ref. Put me on a shot clock.
Right. We can feel that way. This out. As we pan around the room, you can see the rest of the round 2 of this tournament. We're rolling on the one-loss side.
See, we haven't mentioned it yet in this match, but we do have, going right alongside these events starting tomorrow or the next day, we've got the wheelchair pool championships, national pool championships, excuse me. So you'll see, as we pan around like that, you'll see a number of folks cruising around in their chairs, getting some practice in. Pretty excited for that.
I am I don't know if shocked is not the right word, but it's like a little surprising just the sheer volume of dry breaks that we've seen. I understand that the breaking format is, a more difficult breaking format than most people are accustomed to playing 9-ball, but it's something like 80% of the breaks or more are dry,
Have
no?
been dry, yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys are just tuning in for the first time or weren't paying attention before, it's perfectly fine. We're using a template rack. Thank you to Mez Q's for those, by the way. But we're racking the 9 on the spot, and the players are forced to break from a box. It's not the small box like match room. It's basically the first and third diamond along the top of the table, all the way up to the second diamond on the long rails, often referred to as the head string or the kitchen. They're forced to stay in that small box. So you're not going to see a lot of head-on breaks with the wing ball flying in like you might see on other occasions. Players are kind of being a little more strategic, trying to cut the break, hoping to make the 1 in the side. There's also a 3-point rule. So two
Sorry, Roy's trying to make this ball. Sorry, this is an interesting little bank here.
Great bank.
It looks tight. It looks like it wants to double kiss.
No.
No? Okay, you had plenty of room. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. No, but there's a 3-point rule in the break as well. So the players must make a ball in the break and then take 2 across the head string. Or does 2 balls on the break? Does that count even if nothing else goes past the head string? That I'm not aware of.
So any ball that's pocketed counts as a point for the 3-point rule.
But in some situations, in some events, there is that 3-point rule. But if you make 2 on the break, it doesn't matter if the third ball crosses the head string. If you pocket 2.
I haven't heard that rule here. No. Ace losing his cue ball a little bit.
He likes to let that thing go, I see.
Yeah.
702 Fargo makes me think he's got a heck of a lot of firepower, and he's a very aggressive player who likes to run out. That seems to be his type of style, which keeps things exciting. He's got to be excited for this.
The rule update comes on the back of some updates with the World Pool Billiard Association, and therefore the Billiard Congress of America following suit and adopting those rule changes. So that's going to be your standard for any world sanctioned events or events that are trying to follow those world standardized rules as well. So Texas Express is slowly becoming a thing of the
I
past.
haven't heard that term in a decade, probably. Oh no.
A little thick.
Hold on.
A little thick and a nice easy one for Mason to take another rack.
Take a look at the brackets here. Give you guys a little update at home. Apologies. Here. Ricky Hernandez is up 4-0 on Jared Brayler. Anthony Coons, or Kunz, I'm not sure, I believe it's Coons. He's up 1-0 on Martin. Joe Hall is up 1-0 on Jeff Dunn. Tony Mendoza is waiting on the winner of Oleski and Grayson Vaughan. And Irving Gamez, excuse me. 2-1 over Jalen May. Jalen was on our first featured stream of the day against Garrett Vaughan. Garrett took that one, so Jalen fighting on the backside for his tournament life as well. It was a seeded tournament, so a lot of the top-rated players caught a bye in the first round. So we've got some barn burners coming up here. Lukas Fracasso-Verner is going to be playing Damian Pongpanik.
That's a heck of a matchup.
That's going to be taking place at 4:30 local time, which would be, it's 2:20 right now, about 2 hours from now. That one may end up on the stream, we'll see. We've also got Hunter Lombardo, Sam Henderson.
He just tried the 10-ball break.
Yeah, we saw Max try that once. And, it didn't work for Max.
Yeah.
Ended up being dry. Oscar Dominguez, Payne McBride, another good one. Hayden Ernst, who we just saw take down Max Eberle, 9-4. He'll be playing Ricky Evans. Those are the final 8 on the front side. Have to speak with some of the higher ups and see which one of those 4 matches is scheduled for our next feature match here.
I apologize, guys. A little lagging behind on the score while listening to those match updates.
I'm sorry, I just bored you to death, didn't I? I do that.
Gotta like the choice of jersey here from Roy Pelletier at the USA Pool National Championships. sporting that USA American flag on his back.
Oh, he's also a Jam Up jersey, one of our sponsors. I should say. Oh yeah.
Punching 2 rails to the wrong side of the 8 here. What's going to happen with the cue ball? Maybe just a look. Apologies for the little blip on the camera there. I'm actually going to bring this in just a little tighter.
He can baby this and not touch the 8. Pokes at it in any fashion. He's gonna flip the 8 a little bit.
And scratch.
Oh no.
How does that go in the pocket?
I don't know, but we've seen this is the 3rd game. First game ended with I think there's been a ball in hand to finish all 3 racks. Well, assuming Mason gets out here. A lot of scratching going on out there.
This is a fun little stroke here. Just put a nice high inside ball. Go through the ball real smooth. You should come up on the left side of the 9.
Perfect.
It's so satisfying to hit balls like that, where the ball just kind of like floats exactly off the natural line, exactly where you want it to go.
Perfect natural angle to draw that ball over for the Nina. Stops it. Out to a 3-0 lead.
So now back to Roy to break. Assuming he's going to go with the cut break like he did last time.
It's kind of on that matching break line there. He
Yeah.
could take it out further to his left if he wants.
Gosh, if you could scratch it more times, you'd be...
How much of a stroke does that guy have, though?
I know,
I've
yeah.
seen him really rip a couple of draw shots. That was not intentional there, but
I was about to make some stupid joke about mosquitoes. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out, though. Scratch any more than this, you'd think you're
God.
covered in mosquito bites.
Jesus. Wow.
That's a decent
Collins,
one. Go
is
on.
it?
That's a...
Scratched anymore, need some calamine.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus,
You
bro.
think the guy would need to sit in an oatmeal bath.
Okay. National championships here, guys.
Yeah.
Now we keep it like fun.
He really does like swinging his cue ball, huh?
I like his style.
Me too. It's fun.
It reminds me of me. Gets me in trouble. Gets him in trouble. But it's you also have that capability to shoot yourself out of it
Look at this cue ball.
occasionally.
Look at this cue ball. Is he gonna scratch?
Bye bye.
Wow. Well, touche. Your turn, Roy.
Who fouled?
your turn to run out the last 4 or 5 balls in the rack with ball in hand.
Yeah, I want to see where I get on the board here.
That's treacherous.
Distance and pretty straight, I think. Draw this ball back. I think you're flirting with the side pocket. Well, maybe not. It might be straighter than I think.
Cheat the pocket the wrong way, you might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh, he overcut it. Oh my gosh, are you kidding?
I'm not going to speak anymore.
Are you kidding with me on this?
This is nuts.
I think like the cue ball just came in to mock him, you know? That's just unbelievable. Think he strokes this out. Wow, came to the other side of the 9. Oh, the 9's playable in the side pocket, clearly. Or 0.
Both of these guys, big strokes, both like to draw the ball.
They also get down to business.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time. It makes the game a little more interesting once in a while. This gentleman's a Predator fan. Not sure what he's playing with there. Looks like some sort of custom equipment. It matches. Down points on that brake cue look pretty cool. Whatever cue he's holding, I think it's his brake cue. Both players opting to stay well within the guidelines of the box, the break box. He just went Hercules on the head ball.
Yeah,
And
getting no results.
no, didn't get the 3-point rule or a ball down. I think the 9 came up and back down. And you know, maybe he's trying to make the 9. Oftentimes when you break head on or very close to head on, if you can hit it very square, the 1 ball tracks up table towards one of those 2 top corner pockets, but the 9 ball often gets kicked by the bottom ball in the rack. The back ball will come to the foot rail and then back up into the stack or into the 9, sending the 9 up table. So if your break isn't working, it's not the worst thing in the world to switch and just try that and try to get something going. And the 9 does count as a win in any pocket. And there's 2 reasons for that. One is it's a racked on the 9, or excuse me, the 9's racked on the spot, but it's also being racked by a referee. On the outside tables in this event, we do not have a referee on every single table. That's just not quite feasible here. So they're racking for themselves. So any 9 ball pocketed out there would be respotted. But in this arena here, on any of the street matches,
my
can you believe this?
Goodness, dude.
Mason put a magnet in that ball, and he just turns it on and off on Royster.
I mean, how unlucky can you get?
I understand that feeling. He's shaking his head there.
Oh, here comes the 3 foul too. If he
Trey.
puts his cue ball way up in these balls here. Oh no, look at this.
So many twists and turns.
What is going on?
This is an exciting match.
Whack. Oh, imagine the 9 went in the side right there. That would have just been the icing on the cake.
Playing the 6 ball here.
I'm tempted.
Playing the 2-5 if that's an issue, or if that goes.
The thing about the 6 ball is cue ball's moving away and
Yeah.
into traffic, right?
You're
and
right.
The 2 ball's coming down this way. It's like Even if it lays good, you don't want it to go.
And he
Here's
may have
the-
been trying that 2-5
I think so, and this is the thing about the 2-5 is it's very easy to get position if you make the 5, because look at all the open space on the bottom side of the table, right? You're probably going to have a look because the 2 ball's not going to move very much, but when you miss it, you give up all the control.
That 6 ball, he really likes to dance that cue ball.
Yeah,
I
he
love
does.
it.
Yeah.
That 6 ball go, it might not matter in a second. He could just draw into this 8 right.
It goes.
Absolutely. goes.
It goes.
He may still end up drawing into it just because it's natural. Close to it.
Roy, Mr. Pelletier, show us that stroke. And honestly here, you know, you go into traffic, it is what it is. Just blast this one.
What a draw stroke.
What a shot.
Oh my gosh. Now he's slightly on the wrong side of this.
Yeah, but
make
you've
the
got
forward,
enough
you
of
can
it where you can cheat the pocket and play the check side spin.
Think? A new cloth?
Oh, that's a good point. Well, with the rails gripping like they are and the humidity, it might work. But he's going to blast his 3 rails, 2 to 3 rails. How do you get on the 6 from here?
Well, you've seen the guy draw a ball. The 5 goes past the 7. This is no problem for him.
Sure.
He might be able to pinch it or snatch it back quick enough and
It's
move to
real.
8.
It's really tempting on these shots to like accidentally overcut the ball to move the cue
It's
ball.
not drawn. Sick.
Seven must have been encroaching on the pocket.
You guys been showing some discipline. Well, I mean he's hooked, but picking this ball, got a decent chance of making it. I don't know if he gets a whole lot of reward if he does. It's because of position with the 68 ball.
Oops.
Mason could probably just tap this in. Play the 6 to the lower right if he doesn't want to get too fancy with the cue ball here.
And you got to like this angle too. Is he going into the 8 here or is he rolling?
No.
Oh, he's going away from the 8. Never mind. Now you got to punch the ball.
Good.
But he's good at punching the ball, yeah.
Putting this at the side. Not playing the 8
7 ball,
side.
you're just styling on the other guy.
Just
Styling back at 1 rail in the side pocket. Easy.
see what he does here. With wager, he draws. Foot rail, long rail.
Yeah.
Spins this ball. Yeah, yes, I love it. I love his style.
Yeah, it's fun.
Most players
Swing
would
it.
check that ball up or just
Or just punch straight up and down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like it.
So yeah, we're out here at the lovely Oakley Lindsay Center out here in Quincy, Illinois. They've actually put together a couple of videos here about the town. You want to take a look at one? See what we got?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's see what we got. Let me take a look here. Hold on a sec, guys.
May have to wait till next rack.
I think we got time. It's only 15 seconds. Let's see what they have to say.
Or not.
Or not.
We'll give it a shot here again in a second after this rack.
This is our first non-dry break of the match here. And he's left the cue ball straight in, looking at the 2. It's not the biggest pocket ever. Oh, illegal break. Brutal.
This has been nuts.
Yeah.
Put me in, coach.
Big shot there. This 5 ball clearly must go in the side pocket the way you got position here. Unless he just gets down and immediately banks the ball. Oh,
Oh, hold on.
nice.
I do like that these guys are just,
Oh, they get down to
they
it.
get down to it. They don't waste
Yeah.
any time. They like to hit them hard. They like to draw the ball. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, Roy's got to be laying this cue ball on the 6 ball here. Hit it thick.
Kind of like that better.
You do?
Yeah. If not, he's leaving the 5 ball in the wide open. Like,
Sure. That's actually kind of why I like it, because I like the 5 being. It's easier to hit this ball in my mind.
and he kind of. Oh, I can't believe he's going that way. I thought he could spin it real first.
Oh, he hit the whole 6. Terrible in this game.
Well, he slow rolled it. You know, things like that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and then, like I said, the rails are playing in an interesting way in this humidity where the bed of the cloth is so slippery. So you'd think that they'd lengthen out, but the rails are playing grippy enough where it almost shortens it up. It's an
Yeah,
interesting combination of factors.
It's humid in here. Those rails are moist.
Yeah. You can say that again.
Right. See if Roy can hold it together here. Really like to see him get out. Get a little bit of confidence going. Just keep the match tight. Or at least keep himself in it.
Yeah. Just leave him dead straight
Don't
in.
get frozen. Oh my gosh.
It's crazy.
Imagine both balls are frozen.
The good news is he can drop back here and cut this 8 in the side.
But if both balls are frozen, you know, it's kind of a tricky shot sometimes.
Yeah, you put a touch of the, rail side spin on the ball, and it should be pocketable. And here, the only danger is
Yeah, he's going to chip the 9 and he could
Right.
scratch top right.
you got to gamble with either elevating slightly and trying to punch around the 9, or gamble by clipping the 9. And then you're thinking, well, am I going to scratch? Am I going to get position? It's an awkward shot here. Plays the
Cue
9
ball
real
tracking.
thick. That's a great shot.
That was,
Got a hold of the perfect amount of the 9 ball there.
couldn't have hit that much better.
Score 1 for the good guys.
Put this man on the board.
Not that Mason's a bad guy. It's just a saying.
Let's check out one of those Quincy ads.
Yeah, let's see if that works this time.
I think we figured it out.
Okay, let me see. Just like that, it's a beautiful town.
Yeah, we got a couple of those different ones we can run, and I'm glad they're that short too, because it gives us an opportunity to show up different ones from them. So
Yeah, we'll take a look at Quincy number 2 after the next track. I mean, I'm curious for more.
it's a charming little town.
It is a charming town. It genuinely is a charming little town. I mean, there's parts of it that feel, real quiet, and you're wondering, oh, is there anywhere interesting to go here? Restaurants or whatever. But we went to this Italian place last night, me and Oscar and Mike.
Mhm.
Good food. This place called Tiramisu.
I heard they have an Applebee's here.
Yes, they definitely have an Applebee's.
Okay, so that was a head, not to cut you off. He crushed those head on, hit them about as square as you could. Look at the line of balls on the table. He made 2.
A ball went up and down as well, so he. Oh wait, maybe it was the one ball that went up and down that he straight in on. That must have been the one that I'm thinking of. Hey Arnie, what's up? Good to see you in the chat, buddy. Mr. Arnie Solberg, one of the familiar names from the post-up streets. Wonder if he.
Rough streets of Sacktown.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't see the 3 ball here. It's probably going to go at this ball about 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Like he's hitting 4.
Ooh, look, he caught the 3 pin. That's pretty sick.
He can see it. I think
He can't get to the
he
right
can't see
side
enough
of it
of it
either way.
to play the carom, can he?
Yeah. Wow.
So I'm gonna predict that Roy just feathers this 3 into the 9 very lightly. 2 ball into the rail behind the 6.
Little one pocket ticky shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ticky up behind the 6. Don't want to leave the 3-9 dead. Well, maybe you do actually, because yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting because let's see how this is pointing. It's not playable. So that's not playable. Nice little twist shot there, though. Nice twist kick. The twist kick.
Now, if you get there, what do you do with the 6? It's like it has to be a safety.
Yeah.
Or a spank to the side if you get great on it.
Well, now you can't bank it.
Yeah, rub didn't hurt him. It's not what he wanted, I don't think, but I don't think it hurt him too much. He's going to probably now see that 6-9 carom if he wants to take his chances. Down 5.
He could also roll forward just a little bit and play a lockup safety on the 9 ball.
This is true. This is probably smarter than my idea.
It's coming around to the carom.
Gonna get bank shape. Oh, there's a 7 in the way.
Yeah, there's a 7 there now. Let's see.
Well, I mean, if you
Eyeing up the carom. If you can, I mean, the 9 is close enough to the 6 where you might be able to judge your hit spot.
He can play both.
Let's take a look from this
He
angle.
can play the bank and the carom. Bank combo.
Bank combo laid perfect.
Three rails?
Lengthens out off that last rail.
It certainly did. This is miles from home. I like this shot where it's just slightly off center, but it's not quite a blind pocket.
Got to put a beer stroke on it though. His tip kind of came out to the left there.
Kind of get away with it. Well, I don't know. Mason likes to hit balls hard, and this is an opportunity to slice and dice at Mach speed.
Awkward bridging, and we are playing all ball fouls here. Might be an interesting spot to pull the camera in. Just called for an extension. Can't see. It finds gravity. Cue ball coming up just a tad short here.
I thought he would have juiced that up a little more.
Yeah, came around 4 rails, 3 to 4 rails.
Yeah. Even if you come into the back of it with any type of pace, you're pushing it into play.
Just jams it in the side pocket.
He got down 2-stroke, pumped that thing right. Oh, we got a little
We're
glimpse
listening
there.
to some.
Sorry, go ahead.
We're listening to some classical piano on the jams there, but we're going to take a break from the jams and see a couple more things what they have to show about Quincy here. Let's take a look. while we're here and we got the time. That is some high octane Quincy information there. It cuts quick.
Straight to the point.
Yeah. Did you know that you could? What was that kid doing? Was he in like a bounce house or something? One of those things where,
I just remember seeing the yellow lab.
yeah.
I'm a dog person. That's cool. They allow dogs in Quincy.
That is cool indeed. My God, just obliterating the rack.
Haven't. Oh, yeah, he's crushing them. Got to do something though. Another dry one. And look how open this table is. 5 balls. Not good, but manageable.
That's fairly unfortunate.
Yeah, too unfortunate. Kisses there. Better. What are you doing here, Roy? Bank this ball down table. Try to use the 5 and 7 for blockers.
Player just called his extension.
Ooh, that's a paint off it. Well, 9 ball's going to hamper queuing a little bit here for Mason, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. Yeah, he's about half jacked up, if you will. Again, not attacking. And I wonder if it has to do with that 5-7. Maybe he's trying to play safe and break that open.
Biding his time.
Yeah, and then try to take on the run out.
Yeah.
Because that looked like a shot he would normally, from what I've seen so far, take on. At a distance here with any type of pace, whether it's top or draw, he's playing off that 6 ball, I do believe. Yep, just a little. Nice little kiss on the bottom side. Like to get somewhat straight on this 3 ball, I believe. I don't think he wants a whole lot of angle. I believe he'll have to just go back and forth here.
Gotta watch out for that 8 ball.
Yeah. Does not waste time, does he? Wow. And look where he got to. Look where he got on this 5 after avoiding it for 3-4 innings.
Look at that. He just tries to power straight through the 7 ball instead of cinching back for the side pocket. Ends up jacked up.
He can roll this in, though. He's golden.
1 or 2 strokes.
He is.
Just fire it in the hole.
He's feeling it.
No wonder he's a 700 Fargo. If you can convert on shots like that, you know what I mean? No problem.
I'd heard the name. Never ever seen him play before. Couldn't identify him if I was face to face with him, but I'm glad we're being introduced to these two. It's fun to watch.
You know what I'm thinking here, Ben?
I got a feeling you're going to tell me.
I think we ought to go for a Quincy round 3. Let's check out. I want to see all these things. Let's see if we can see anything good in this this little highlight spot for this beautiful town of Quincy, Illinois. I mean, they got their own brewery. They got tree houses.
They got pickleball and they have honey.
It's unbelievable.
Oh,
Come check out Quincy, guys.
cop yourself some real estate.
That's right.
I think I even saw like a walk with shrimp in it or something.
I hope so.
Gosh.
Who doesn't love having a few little shrimpies, you know? We find ourselves in a push situation here. Roy, I gotta imagine, is giving this back. And then Mason's gonna try to jump the ball. But running out from here is no easy ask. I mean, you got to get straight in on the 2 in the bottom left corner with this jump shot. So you got to have a lot of control here.
Bottom left corner. Why not the side? Don't draw this ball back.
I think it's difficult to get a good angle on the 2. Like trying to get on the side. Like you come up going away from the 3 really often, I think, playing position for the side. But if you could like kind of cinch backwards off that ball, see how like the cue ball was like bouncing?
Yeah.
You could, because it was bouncing on contact, I think he tried to stun off that ball. But if you were able to, yeah, that was a good shot. If you were able to get fairly close to straight on the 2, then the racket was doable. But it was still a really difficult shot.
So I think, why does he go looking at 1 rail? I was thinking 2. Like kind of trying to go in behind it.
Yeah, I think that would be the way. If you could send the 2 past the 9, the cue ball probably drifts towards traffic.
Yeah. Might even fluke the deuce in the side. He could go
This
2
works too. Hitting the other side of the ball thin works.
Well,
Unlucky. Wow.
He
How
found
bad can you run, Roy?
little lackadaisical there.
Well, he probably just figures Roy's going to get unfortunate again and give him ball in hand.
And it's that type of mentality when things start to swing and you lose 7 or 8 racks in a row.
Oh, yeah. I was just playing, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't
but
think that, but yeah.
you know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
Like you let off the gas for 1 second, or you think for 1 second that things can't go wrong for you from here on out,
Sure, sure.
and the whole world will turn on you. I believe in the pool gods.
Snowshoe hiking. In Quincy? Was it really there, JC? I got to watch that commercial again.
What? What do we miss?
JC, John Sweep in the chat says there was snowshoe hiking on the commercial.
Oh my gosh.
Does it snow here, really?
Would imagine. Although this is one of the more humid climates that I've been in.
He's got to be playing at this 9 ball here. Playing the 2-way shot. Just drill the 4 ball, go into the 9. The 9 will give you position on the 5. Drill it. Ooh. No such luck.
Colin, excuse me for just 1 minute. I've got to go chat with Ed for just a second about the next match.
Sure. Roy just called his extension. Touchy shot here, even if you can see the 4. Wondering if he's gonna say try to disturb the 6 ball or not, and obviously he chose not to. But I think he's fallen on an angle here that if he softly puts this ball in the corner pocket, he might be able to play the 6 on the right-hand side. It looked like he just eyed up the carom on the 9, though. And it's not going to work. 5 ball trying to come back into play, but the 8 ball might be encroaching on the shot. Let's see here. If this ball can be back cut in the side pocket, he might be able to go 3 rails into the 6 ball here to open things up. Ooh, and he hits it thick and ends up safe. Yeah, a little back and forward, back and forth in this match here, or this rack, I should say. Good contact. Andrew Ward, I believe. Let's see. Just trying to take a look at it right now. Looks like he just got down on the ball right away. It might go. Oh, we can see an edge of it, I see.
Sorry about that. Had to step out for a moment and talk with our tournament director and our MC to figure out who's scheduled up for our 4:30 p.m. match. That's going to be an hour and a half from now, local time. It's going to be Lukas Fracasso-Verner versus Damian Pongpanik. Both players coming off very strong wins. Lukas just put a donut on Garrett Vaughan. We saw Garrett in our first match of the day, I do believe.
I heard that match was rather quick. Let me see if that is accurate.
The bracket is showing 39 minutes on that match.
And I'm pretty sure that the clocks get started at the right time for those, which is blazing fast.
Yeah. 40 minutes and pumping out 9 racks. That's
less than 5 minutes a rack.
Yeah. And Damian just took down Frankie Hernandez by a score of 9-5. That match took an hour and 31 minutes. Neither one of them have been on stream, so we're excited to get them up here. Both extremely efficient, entertaining players.
He's playing position on this 6-9 combo.
Damian's actually playing and working out here. He's got some jam up stuff set up out in the hallway. And his son, I believe his son's name is Jax, is playing in some of the junior events.
Cool.
So yeah, they're taking full advantage of being here. That's great.
Overcut.
Oh no.
6 ball coming back. Side pocket open. I think that's maybe the 3rd or 4th ball we've seen Roy or Mason miss in this match. Which it's interesting to see him miss a shot like that when he's got so much firepower, you know? You know what I mean, Mike?
Great shot.
That's a great shot.
Great shot. Is this too far off angle?
Let's see if he can.
Oh,
Sheesh.
that angle doesn't make it look any better. He could tidy this up though. I think he could just
Roll up on the 9.
yeah.
Cut
Ooh,
the 7 down.
nice shot.
And come up with a tougher shot on the 8 ball.
I don't know. You think this is tougher than the last one?
You're further from the ball. The ball is
Way less angle.
yeah, but it's a blind cut on both of them, both
Yeah.
pockets,
6-1.
and you gotta swing this cue ball across the table.
Half a dozen of it.
Yeah. Mason goes offense mode. Gives Roy another shot at the table to try to steal another game here.
Nice shot. Beautiful stroke. Great speed.
If he'll play this in the side or all the way down. I love this angle right now, the suspense of not knowing. He does play it all the way down in the corner and overcuts it. It's a nice
2-diamond shot.
Yeah.
What town are we in right now?
We're about to find out.
They have a baseball field and a guy that plays guitar.
That's right.
Oh. We say it jokingly, but this really is a fun town.
Yeah, it's a nice little place, man.
The only part about it is that drive. You pretty much gotta fly into St. Louis, and then it's a 2-hour drive. So you can fade that or do what we did and ride in a huge SUV with 6 people, just having fun, chopping it up the whole way. It went by pretty quickly.
Pretty quick, yeah.
Quickest it's gone for me. A couple times I've had to make that trek. Trailing 8-1. Tournament life on the line. Decides to crush the break. Drops 2 balls. Doesn't get much of a reward with the 1. I don't know what I'd do here.
Probably just lay up behind the 8 ball.
Tuck it behind the 8.
Yeah.
Just get scared sending my cue ball toward the pocket.
Yeah, came up short. You can tell the dissatisfaction there. Cue ball.
I'm not dead straight here. I think I'm following this one forward. He's gonna jack up and punch this thing in.
And I think Roy is running out of gas here, being down 8-1. If you got a steep angle here, it's still workable.
Yeah, go back and forth, just stay below the 7, you're fine.
2 recovery shots and you should be
Even
dead
if he
in
ends
line.
up dead straight on the 3, which isn't ideal, he's got a big enough stroke and he likes to let it out. He would get a kick out of it. He'd enjoy it.
You see how that 2 ball threw like a quarter ball. It threw into the rail there. Almost caused him to miss the ball. You played this with an inside ball? What is going on?
Wow.
He punched that across the table with an inside ball.
Yeah, and with like 1 stroke. In a 2 rail.
Roy Pelletier trying to stay alive, overrunning his cue ball a fair amount here. Oh, this is just like, this is the shot you hate to shoot for your tournament life. Line cut on the rail, no problem for Roy.
See right now.
Well, I'd like to find out.
Yes. Other things. Sorry. I didn't get a chance to look at that one too.
Yeah, me either. I saw a queue on a brick wall and some tacos. Yeah, they got tacos in Quincy, in case you were wondering.
Big last night was pretty, or night before was pretty good. Cactus Roadhouse.
Just blasts the stack straight on. Scratches in the side pocket.
That cut break, not as easy as those top pros tend to make it look. As we're seeing so far today, players opting to kind of switch things up and just go Hercules with it now.
Kind of fun to watch the old school whack 'em break, you know?
Reminds me of Earl.
Yeah, yeah. What do you mean? You're cutting the break and you're trying to only control one ball? What, are you scared to play me? You know what I mean? I bet that's kind of how Shane felt about that match between Shane and Federer.
Too soon.
Too soon, yeah.
Well, what I thought was, in the moment, what I thought was a little bit out of line, to be dead honest, was I actually saw our good buddy here, Mr. Molina Mike, do an interview. I believe it was with Federer. Or
Wait, your mic, they can't really hear you, but your mic's not in front of your mouth, sorry. But I really want to hear this part.
And Federer gets on there and he says something to the effect of being worried about beating Shane by 40 racks and
lo and behold.
maybe not getting action again. And I kind of thought there's no chance. And lo and behold, he ends up winning by 42.
Yeah.
So I was, well, maybe he wasn't out of line for saying it, but it took a pair to say it. I could say that.
That was a heck of a thing to witness. I wonder if Mason's gonna slow down here and try to close this game out. That's a pretty good shot right there. Kind of love a little kiss off the 5.
Certainly is. You see the edge?
I think so.
Looks like it, based on what he's doing here.
You hit this ball, I think you sell out a lot.
I think you have to try to bank this, to be honest. If you're going at it like that, in the position that you're in,
Yeah.
when your opponent needs one game and you need doctor.
Mike would probably know what to do in that situation.
Oh, Mike would have ran this out a long time ago.
Well, I'm just saying he's been in that situation a lot.
It's alternate break, and Mike still would have ran the set out.
Yeah. This is really interesting to see.
Wing.
Oh! It's like he's trying to let Roy back into this match.
Got a good angle here. I don't know if that plays in the side or if you even want to try to play that in the side. It does, but he's got a good angle to just.
Only thing to do here is a 3-ball combo. Get on the rail.
That's I
That's
mean,
it.
aside from the obvious shot, Collins,
No.
I think I'm probably just going to try to draw this ball.
If I'm playing Mike, I'm playing the 3-ball combo. He's going to tell me how bad of a player I am.
Controlled that pretty well.
Came up short.
God, that came up way shorter than this side. Well, there's enough room. He can stiff this bank. I believe he can check this with inside. There's enough room between the 6 and the rail, and the 8's not a factor. If he hits the 8, he wouldn't have made it. That makes sense. Don't like that he's put draw on it.
Probably trying to get the cue ball out of the way. Of a kiss, maybe. Like he's got just enough of this to hit this off the rail and go real thick up and then slide up table there. You go.
Oh, yep. That's going to do it.
See up in the top right corner of the screen, Roy just set his cue down.
Well, it's been fun. I never got to see either of these players play before, and although it was, a bit of more of a struggle for Roy, it was fun to see their shot selections and the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows. Poor Roy just couldn't buy a break.
Yeah, and the amount of times that guy scratched when you wouldn't think it was going to happen was pretty silly in the middle of that set there. So Mason Koch takes it 9-2, and why don't we just finish up with one last little segment about this beautiful town that we're in here, Quincy, Illinois. Shout out to the Oakland Lindsay Center. I played two commercials at the same time. Hopefully it didn't sound too hideous.
No, actually.
But yeah, I'm going to let Ben show you what match we got coming up next and get things rolling for you. I think it's this one right here. This one right here. And what time are we back?
Doesn't say it on screen like I thought it was going to on the last one. It's going to be 4:30 our time, which it's 3:17 right now, so a little bit over an hour. We'll go live probably a minute or a couple minutes early, maybe catch a little bit of player practice or show off a few more commercials for a lot of our great sponsors. But Damian Pongpanik versus Lukas Fracasso-Verner coming up in just over an hour.
We are going to leave the stream up for you guys in the meantime, just to hang out or make it easier for people to find. And yeah, but we'll leave this banner in place until then. And we'll have some cool lo-fi chill beats for you in the meantime as well.
Thanks, guys.
First up on table number 4, Oscar Dominguez, Payne McBride. Table 4, Oscar Dominguez, Payne McBride. Table 6, Hunter Lombardo, Sam Henderson. Table 6, Hunter Lombardo, Sam Henderson. Table number 7, Grayson Vaughan and Tony Mendoza. That's table number 7, Grayson Vaughan, Tony Mendoza. Table number 8, Hayden Ernst, Ricky Evans. Table 8, Hayden Ernst, Ricky Evans. Table number 9, Brett Clifton, Garrett Vaughan. Brett Clifton and Garrett Vaughan, table number 9. And in our featured arena, we have Lukas Fracasso-Verner and Damian Pongpanik. The order announced. Sorry, moments. Please be seated. Please be seated. All right. I know you deserve it. All right, welcome back, folks, and thank you for joining us once again here at the 2025 inaugural USA Bowl Championships. We're coming to you live from the Oakley Lindsay Center here in Quincy, Illinois, for our 3rd consecutive year at a great, beautiful venue. Without further ado, let us get started with our 3rd round winner's side match. First up, coming to us from Wallingford, Connecticut, sponsored by McDermott and the Shark Stream, it's LFV Lukas Fracasso-Verner. And his opponent, a very familiar face coming to us from Spokane, Washington, the founder and CEO of Jam Up Apparel and an event sponsor, none other than Damian Pongpanik. Wow. So now we can do better than that. Give it up, folks. All right, our official referee presiding over this match, Miss Jeannie Hutto, and our timekeeper, Madison Ortiz, will be presiding over this match. Gentlemen, you can approach the table to the last reverse break. At this time, I'd like to send it over to our commentary booth with with Collins Newey of Post Up and special guest commentator, Mr. Molina Mike of Windows Open. Take it away, gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, that special guest is just extra special.
How could he forget me, dude? No,
Extra special guest. That's what I'm talking about. Oh,
I don't know, man. It's my first match of the day. First match of the year.
Pardon the really loud mics there, you guys. Mic is just popping off. What were you saying? First match of the year? Oh, at this event.
This event, yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, you got a little history.
A little bit of history. We got a little history out front in the room today, but we don't need to talk about that. He's on tilt about that last game. So we've got a heck of a match for you guys coming up here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, seriously, really interesting here. Lukas Fracasso-Verner, obviously making a name for himself for the last few years here in the States.
Can we change his nickname?
What?
Can we change his nickname? Can we dub him something else other than...
What's his nickname?
What?
LFV?
Yeah. Ed just said LFV. I want to go with the LFG. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? Little LFG.
Yeah.
No, look, I was.
The G stands for gangster, by the way.
There it is. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at Lukas, that's what you think, you know.
I'm seriously, I'm dead serious. The first time I saw this guy play, I was like, holy, perfect fundamentals, like one of the smoothest deliveries you'll see in the game. And he makes, when the game is going his way, he makes it look absolutely effortless.
Well, I mean, when you look at Lukas, that's what you think, you know.
I'm seriously, I'm dead serious. The first time I saw this guy play, I was like, holy, perfect fundamentals, like one of the smoothest deliveries you'll see in the game. And he makes, when the game is going his way, he makes it look absolutely effortless.
help me understand here. So he made the 5-ball, and Damian was pump faking to get up. So
Yeah.
what's the rules here?
We are playing by the 3-point rule, so it's he played too much of a cut break there, made a ball on the break, but didn't get 2 balls in the kitchen. So you need 3.
Well, he's got the
total
cue ball
points.
and the 1.
The
So
cue ball doesn't count. It's an object ball. Is the only thing that the object balls are the only thing that count on the break for the 3-point rule.
Let me ask you this: if we're going to be doing, you get a spot in the World Championship here, right?
Yep.
Is this what they do in the World Championship?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm just
I
curious.
think so. I'm pretty sure it's the WPA World Standardized Rules at this point. They updated them.
So you got it. So for the World Championship, you have to do 3. We have to do 3 points.
I think so.
Interesting. Okay. You know.
Unless it gets changed between now and then. That is the standing rule that was just announced, I think, about 3-4 weeks ago. And with all the rule changes, the WPA has made an official announcement that they are playing
Well,
9-ball on the spot.
If they do have a 3-point rule for the World 9-ball Championship in Saudi, it's gonna completely change, in my opinion,
Oh,
like a lot, like who you would consider a favorite.
yeah, I
because
forgot about the collaboration there between Matchroom, right?
There's a couple of guys who break really good, but break
a little on the softer side.
a little on the softer side. I mean,
Yeah.
and by little, I mean not a little, but a lot.
But a lot.
You know?
Yeah.
So
So, no, that's an interesting point. I forgot about that collaboration between, on the World 9-ball Championship.
yeah.
Yeah. So, time will tell.
a couple of weeks will tell. But meanwhile, on this matchup, I was a big fan of seeing this in the bracket. And I know,
Hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
Yeah.
We got Ike in the chat, who I mean, the guy, look at this shot, yeah. The guy is never wrong about anything. I'm dead. I mean, he's the best resource that I've known
Okay.
in pool chats ever.
Okay.
He just said the WPA does not even use a 3-point rule anymore with the 9 on the spot. I think it's a tournament rule. So there might be. We'll see. We'll see here. We'll get answers.
Well, officially, on the record, I'm not a fan then, if that's the case.
Okay.
So I feel like it's a little antiquated, and if you're gonna be competing for something, you ought to be playing, close to that same standard,
Yeah. We'll
So-
see. We'll talk to.
Yeah.
We'll get the inside information about where we're at. This Colin streaming with his gear. No. This is with. It's what I'm used to. I've helped the Billiard Congress of America guys put together some equipment so that it can be similar to what we've done in past years with the Billiard Education Foundation streams.
Yeah.
But I'll have my stuff on the BEF channel later this week, starting tomorrow, actually.
I mean, the thing is, there just wasn't a lot of options in terms of quote unquote experts in this field. So here we are.
I can agree. I can agree with that statement.
Yeah, good effort there from
Really nice
from
effort.
Lukas. I'll tell you what though, I sweated a little bit of Damian's matchup against Frankie in the last round, and Lukas better button up, because you can't be playing so loose. And I know on paper Lukas is a pretty decent favorite, but Damian was playing pretty strong against Frankie Hernandez earlier today. So we'll see where he's at this afternoon. Oops.
Big shot here opening in this set.
Tester.
Jeez.
Center cut.
Holy puncherino.
Look, most people only know Damian as being the face and the owner of Jam Up, but he can dab it a little bit.
Oh my gosh, that one was stanky.
Yeah, he hit that one pretty good. Yeah. This is what I mean though, in terms of like not. Oh, you can't take him for granted as he misses that 3-ball, which had a higher pocket. Wow.
Yeah. Did he send it into the 6-ball? I looked away for a half a second.
Whatever the ball
Yeah.
was on the left. Yeah. Yeah, it was 6 because he crossed it over. Yeah. And this is where Lukas is going to do what he does best, and that's not waste any time and just run balls. Wow.
Leave himself hooked.
That slide got away from him a little bit.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna question where there may be holes in his game, it may be the how his game translates to playing on new cloth, new balls, polished, all those things. So I know here in the States in regionals he can do pretty well, but how he can translate that into playing on pretty difficult equipment is a different story.
Here he goes, putting on the anti-gravity boots. and just ginning the 4-ball in the pocket.
You know what I love about that is that just the way that he committed to it instantly.
And the composure and
Yeah,
the way that he
yeah,
approached
yeah.
the table for the shot. Yeah.
He didn't get tilted about it.
Yeah.
You know? Those are things that are going to serve him real well. And the way that he's been in pressure, playing pool, however long he has been playing, you can tell I just didn't really phase him any. And one of the favorites going into this event for sure, once you saw his name being announced, 2 balls away from drawing first blood here. This is for a spot in the stage 2 where there's only going to be 8 players. Nice shot there from Lukas. LFG with the W. Come on, LFG's not a lot better than LFV. I'm just saying.
That's, they're his initials, man. You're just getting
Plus, who's got
disrespected.
more letters in his name than Lukas?
I mean, I know a few players that have the same amount.
Do you know how many letters he has in his name, or?
You mean his full name?
Yeah, did you count? I mean, like his whole name.
How about like Francisco Sanchez Ruiz? How about like Shane Van Boning?
How'd you get him on nerves? Okay.
Yeah.
Are we working together tomorrow, by the way?
All week, baby. All week.
Who agreed to this? Is what I want to know.
You're the one that signed me up for it.
Scary thing is.
And I'm glad to be here, man. It's one of my favorite weeks of the year. It's a lot of fun out here in Quincy.
Say that again.
In Quincy?
Has anyone said that before?
Me? I love it.
Okay.
Jared Pickens says plays on 4 1/8 inch pockets from time to time in town. Damian isn't a slouch by any means.
No. Not at all.
Well,
Just
this guy.
Maybe, I don't want to say maybe got a little careless there, but maybe just took his eye off the ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe just like early set yips, how that can go.
The yips, huh?
Early set yip.
Tell you what, I'm a fan of that T-shirt, man.
The sleeves,
Yeah, whatever he's got going on
it's
there.
like the partially plaid sleeves.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Hip.
There, that's the word. Yeah. You couldn't pull that off for sure.
Look
What
at
is-
him
how
going
you
with the
break it?
head-on break, huh?
Wow.
And the
okay.
5 ball almost found the side pocket.
Can be a problem here.
Yeah.
Where do you like putting the cue ball?
Probably down here on the foot rail. Just put the 1 in the middle of the table. I think it's too difficult to send the 1 down here. You know what I mean?
Do you have your draw thing?
I don't. They had me get rid of it. They didn't like it here. Don't worry, I got it later this week though. On the Billiard Education Foundation channel, if you want to see me draw fancy
Cool.
pictures on the screen.
Oh, I heard we got a pretty good matchup to start the day tomorrow.
We
by the
do.
way. I don't want to veer too much off of this match, but we did just pick the first couple of matches for tomorrow.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
So, all right, similar shot to what Damian started the last rack with.
It's actually extremely similar.
Yeah.
The type of stroke that's needed to pocket this ball and get on the next ball.
You're going to be able to see right away where his confidence level's at.
After what happened, yeah. Can I have one of them Altoids?
Nope. Look at that.
Look at
man.
yeah,
I
just
mean, he hit that
straight,
really good.
like dead straight.
Did you put him on a laser? It looked that shot
It looks
right
like
there.
it, doesn't it?
It did,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That shot right there looks like, the laser special.
That's right.
That's the kind of shot, like that first rack, would just boost your confidence, man.
Yeah.
Watched a little bit of Lucas's match in the last round as well, man. He ran through that one in like 30 minutes. Dude. Raced to 9 on a 9-foot in 30 minutes. That guy. That kid right there.
It's 39 minutes, but you can call it 30 if you want to make it sound even better.
In his head, he's thinking, never mind. I'm not going to say it. Scratch that.
Okay. Well, Molina Mike trying to be a little more professional. I like it.
I'm not a fan.
Of being professional. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, coming around 2 rails. Cutting in the side. Little twist. Wants to turn. Don't get hooked behind the 4 ball, though.
Just
Nice
find
shot there.
the window right there.
Would you say that window's
No.
open?
I would not
Do you ever say that when you're doing commentary?
Never.
No?
No.
That's intentional then.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what, everything really leads to another here.
Yep.
A lot of focus there from Damian.
Well, he's probably just acknowledging the fact that he let one get away from him. You know, he let that first game was his to win.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And you're gonna have to jump on this kid early if you want to beat him.
Yeah.
And more importantly, you got to go and capitalize on every mistake because he, as Lukas showed, you know, he's gonna do it to you.
And literally jumped to do it twice, once or
I
twice.
see what you did there. See what you did there. It was twice. No, once. Well, he made the one.
He made one.
Yeah, he made it. All right, coming up a little thin here. Don't got to do anything special with the cue ball.
Is that because the 6 is so close to the pocket, or
What do you mean?
don't got to do anything special because the 6 is literally in the hole already?
I mean, even you couldn't get out of position there for that
I
big
know,
ball
it's-
in that 5.
Good. Yeah, that's how I like them.
He's just like flirting with getting on the wrong side here.
Yeah,
Like
well,
the
he's-
last like 3 balls.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, he did the same thing here, right?
Yeah.
That he did 2 balls ago. And now he's got to either settle with cutting the 8 up in the corner or kind of whipping this cue ball 2 rails back to the center of the table. I mean, not the center of the table, pardon me, the left-hand side of the table to pocket the 8 there, which it looks like that's what he's going with. And
Nice
hit it
recovery.
really nice.
Yeah, beautiful shot there from Damian. Tell you what, he's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
You know,
I'd say so.
a couple other matchups that we were kind of looking at throughout the tournament. You guys can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. If you search USA Pool Championships, this is the first event we're getting going here out in Quincy, and we got a tied ball game at 1 game apiece. I can't believe you got me doing this while there's a world championship final being played.
Oh, are you serious? That final's happening right now?
Now, yeah.
Who's in the final over there?
Jasmine and Cheska.
Jasmine Ocean?
As opposed to which other Jasmine are you talking about?
There's a few Jasmines in the world.
Which other one would be
There was one in a
competing for
movie called
for-
Aladdin. Robin Williams was the voices of one of the characters, but
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that it might have been Jasmine from Aladdin in the finals.
Me
of the
too.
World
That's
Baseball
why I need.
Championship.
That's why I need clarification.
Yeah, for sure. I get them. I mean, they really do look similar, and they got a similar style. And
Definitely.
Damian's making the face as if he's really impressed with your commentary right now.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at his cues. What's that jump cue there?
It looks a little propelly without looking at the
Whoa,
bottom.
whoa. We got. All right. Well, we can't look anymore.
Okay. All right. Starting off strong here.
JC in the chat. JC in the chat. You're hilarious, dude.
All right.
Wow,
Successful.
Make a couple of them.
And look at this, a little love there. That's gonna help him
Yeah.
out big time. Probably a rack-winning nudge there.
Probably.
He's getting a lot of action with it being a template, but it doesn't seem to be, you know, putting all whatever it is, 115 pounds into it. You know. Oh, I thought he was shooting the 4 first as a 2. Excuse me. Wow. Wow, he came out really good with that rub
Yeah.
then. Oh my goodness. Is that 7-ball play in the bottom right?
Let's find out.
Or maybe, I mean, for sure it goes in the side, but
I'm gonna go with yes.
I'm gonna go with no.
How about no?
Yeah.
Well, it would have gone. I think. I really think it would have. We're gonna split hairs, but
There's no way he runs into that ball if it went. But okay.
okay. Thanks for the lesson.
Yeah. Well, If you're a fan of LFV, you're going LFG. See what I did there? I've been hanging out with you way too much making jokes like that, man. Golly, I want to kick my own
I
self
don't know
out
how you
here.
run so bad.
I've been running real good, especially here playing some one pocket against.
Yeah.
My God, am I right here? And look at this. He hits just center cut, man.
Yep.
You know. Shown a lot of things early on. Solid break, composure. Getting two on the board, racing to 9.
What do you think of the venue this year, buddy?
Well, I mean, we've been here every year, right, since they've been coming
yeah.
to Quincy, and
Pardon the cameras, guys.
we didn't like the first year we walked in. It was like, okay, what are they doing here, and why am I here? Second year we were here was like, okay, you know,
We're getting there.
We ain't there yet, but we're getting there.
Yeah.
You know, this year was blown away, dude.
Stunning.
Blown away. Now, kudos and shout out to Shane Tyree and the team with the BCA and the Billiard Education Foundation for making all this happen since last year. And especially in this event, Masters, for coming together, you know, in the last few months to add 20,000 to 4 events. So 5, 5, 5, and 5. So
And also to the venue and the staff here. They
yeah,
do a
yeah.
good job.
Oh, they're top shelf over here. I mean, like genuinely, and you know that
Yeah.
better than anybody. They got a really solid team
They
here.
just, whatever you need, they just make it happen. Don't ask questions. Don't try to nickel and dime you. They're awesome.
Yeah, no, solid guys. And if you can put up with Nui for a week, God bless you. All right, he missed it, and the cue ball is gonna find the drink there. 2-5 might save him a little bit. It's a little difficult, but 5 ball is very much playable.
Probably just play the combo there, right? Because of the traffic
Yeah,
and the 8 ball, right?
I don't like trying to get cute here, you know.
Yeah, you're probably forced to play the combo.
And I think it's in a spot on the table where you can still hit it pretty full, meaning the 5 ball, and control the
Yeah.
2 ball pretty well.
Yeah,
I feel like so. What he's looking at.
that's the spot.
No, that's exactly what I was thinking, Lucas.
Mike approves.
Kind of surprised to see him here, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Wasn't sure. You know, Lucas likes his money. You know what I mean? And so when I saw his name, I'm like, okay, is he trying to qualify for a world championship here? Is he looking to clean up? Quincy isn't known for having tons of action,
Sure.
unless you're in town in the zip code.
Yeah, if you want to play 10 a game.
You know. You've been stepping out of line, huh?
I
In
know,
the game,
I know,
huh?
I'm getting froggy.
Okay, yeah.
Getting froggy.
You must be hitting the ball
High
good then.
rolling.
Yeah.
High rolling.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Don't spend it all at the barbecue place though.
Yeah. The barbecue place.
No, it's been great seeing this kid kind of evolve and level up, much like the rest of the juniors that we're here to see later on this week. You know what happened? What I miss? What do you say?
Ike's the best.
What do you say?
I'm gonna let you read it.
I can't see over there.
That's too bad. You gotta get glasses.
I got glasses. I still can't see. Used to be 20 again. yeah. Used to. Yeah. The funny part about Mr. High Roller is that like he's up on me and yet he will not raise the wager per game. But he's up on me.
It's because I don't do that.
Okay, really
You see
smart
him
shot there.
Yeah, you see him keep
Yeah.
the pocket there.
By design. For
Yeah,
sure.
he hit the rail there on purpose.
Really just shows you where his confidence level's at in his game
Yeah.
overall. You know, not too in his head when it comes to the conditions and how the tables are going to play. That ball wiped its feet on the way in, but
It worked.
it's going to work. 3-1 now.
And moving fairly quickly here.
Yeah,
4
that
games
was-
in, I mean, both these, or all 4 of these games, even with a little back and forth in one of them, they've been averaging about 6-7 minutes a game, I think.
Yeah, I think both of them have been playing pretty solid to this point. But it just shows the if you're Damian, you have to handle your business here, and the kid's not gonna make very many mistakes. So
Wonder what he's drinking over there. Look at all those. He's got liquid death.
is that legal?
Mountain Valley spring water. I mean, he's set for the match. He's ready to go through 4 bottles.
Yeah, he's
Or is that just there
he
as
gets a little
complimentary for the
dehydrated.
players?
That's
Let's see.
yeah.
Is it right here? Right
Yeah.
there. Nope, he brought his own.
yeah, he gets dehydrated.
Potentially.
Can't be getting parched out here. I'm gonna check out what the score is on that World 8-Ball Championship. Looks like it's 4-3 now. Tight one.
That last break was Damian's break. Oh, he scratched. That's right.
Yeah.
And Lukas, the break before that was a break and run, right? Or what? Did Damian
no,
come
no,
to the table that game?
no.
This is not going to be a break and run.
No.
Now, an
He's-
interesting
he's
point.
breaking really soft. I didn't mean to cut you off. Though.
An interesting point here, though, about that 3-point rule is if, as things stand, that one ball, if it was partially over the line, it doesn't count. They've changed it to the whole ball being in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
So if you give it back, then you cannot push out, right? I mean, he's not going to give this back, but I'm just saying hypothetically.
So it was a dry break anyway.
Right. But let's say he was hooked on the one. Could you just give it back to your opponent?
No, if it's an illegal break,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As an illegal break.
I don't think the incoming player has the option. The incoming player has the option to shoot as it lies or push out. You don't give it. You can't give it back on the illegal
No,
break.
I think you.
No.
We have to find out.
Ed's right
See,
behind.
here's the thing: is that with Collins, whatever he says is right, and that's it. There's no, like it doesn't matter anything else. That's
Thank
the end
you.
of it. Yeah.
Thank you.
I love needling this guy. All right, he jumped up. A little touchy shot there, but super effective. What a nice shot there from Damian. Top of the table.
That was like using a water Pokemon against a fire Pokemon.
You know how it's so difficult to. I have no idea what you're talking about, by the way. But it's so difficult to play that shot with that kind of touch on those conditions. You know, that's why Lukas gave that top of the cue there.
Yeah.
For respect for Damian. That was.
Super effective.
Yeah.
My Game Boy Color boys out there will they'll get the reference.
Wow, you know what? If he can't come from behind there, then that's a great shot from Damian. Just showing where Lukas has to kick to.
With pace, trying to
Love the speed, though.
send it into traffic.
Yeah, he
Gets
may
there.
not like it here in a little bit, though. Tough to
Yeah,
tell.
he'll end up behind that 5-ball probably, right?
Uh,
Yes, send the 1 off the 4 and then go
Yeah.
around the 5. It looks like there might be just enough room.
this is difficult.
It's touchy, but
Yeah.
if you get the appropriate cut on the 1 ball, it should go naturally. And there's no like double kiss with the 4 or anything like that. On the cue ball, I mean.
No, this is real difficult. I'm
Yeah.
trying to. Man. Obviously, if you can play your shot, that's the one you're going for. But let's be real. Nobody hits the ball like Nui. So,
Thank you.
yeah.
You played my shot.
No, but he played it playing the 4 ball with control. He was,
I see,
he was trying to
use
control
the
that 4 ball, playing the 1 to kiss into the 4, and then the 4 ball lightly bounced off like it did, but
Yep.
it just came out a little bit too hot.
Should have played my shot.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's right. We'll have a talk with him.
I'll
later.
settle down.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no,
guys.
we'll-
Sorry.
Yeah.
We're just joking around.
See, this is why, you don't put all your secrets out there,
I know.
Look at this, though. He's going to have a combination with that 4-5 and a little. Oh, you know what? Do you go for that 3-9, given the fact that that 4-5 is a little
Probably.
tricky, right?
Probably.
Uh-oh.
It's not even close to the corner. Made a perfect speed actually. Now he just hits straight into the 3.
That ball kind of rolled off a little.
No. Not a chance. You just saw it wrong.
Okay. Just curious.
And that's how easy it is to win games.
I tell you what, though, a very underrated aspect of this shot is the way he played the cue ball
Yeah.
married to the cushion.
And the 7 and 8 were in the way.
Yeah.
He sent the 3 ball up table.
You can tell he's a real smart kid. makes good decisions, executes real well.
Someone in the chat says, hey, what's there to do in Quincy when you're not watching or playing pool? I have an answer for you. Check this out, man. You ready, Mike?
I've been ready.
All right, well, let me mute your mic real quick. And here it comes. And they got kayaking,
Do lunges at the park, evidently.
mountain biking, climbing,
That's it, man.
hiking.
Yeah. It's why we show up early.
Yeah.
You know. Wow, how brutal is that?
Damian running bad
Might try to 3-foul him
with where that ball is near the side pocket.
here. No, you know what? Never mind. No, you're not gonna-
That ball
He's
is
good.
that ball
He's good.
is the 4 ball? How are you going to get to the 4?
Well, you haven't seen Lukas play pool, obviously.
My bad.
Yeah. It's cool.
He's looking at it right now, trying to figure out how to deal with it.
That's what he's looking at. I want to be on the inside of the 3, cutting it on the right, and then send it.
Just slide over.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's the key to the whole rack, right?
Right.
There.
Yeah.
You know, you get good on that 4, it's a wrap. He wanted a little angle here. That's why he kind of.
No, I think he's great. He can run into the rail to guarantee that he's on the correct side of the 3, and life is good.
Okay, he cheated the last pocket. He's gonna have to do this again.
So I bet you he just puts a stout stroke on it, hits the center of the pocket,
Just punch it over.
just slide it over. Yeah.
Stout stroke. I'm learning some things.
Boom,
here
just
with
like
Newman.
that.
Beautiful shot there.
That's
Nice
a
call.
great shot.
Really nicely done there.
He's got just enough of the cue ball too, with the 5 ball being off the rail there, that this is fairly comfortable, even though you're hindered a little bit.
Yeah, and it's so easy to kind of get in trouble here in this area of the table. And I mean, you got to really just admire the way that he's playing here.
He marries the cue ball to the rail, so he's got an angle to slide away from the rail for the 6. It's a great shot.
You coming forward here?
No, I think I'm
Just draw, pitch it out,
Yeah, just get away from the rail.
just like that, huh?
Yeah.
I love the way this kid, his pace of play.
Me too. It's great to watch, and,
Yeah.
and like I said, he makes it look effortless. Look at his wrist when he goes through the ball. It's just so clean, so effortless. Fundamentally, like exactly what you're looking for.
Okay. You want me to introduce you later?
I've met him before.
Okay. Thanks. Cool. Mhm.
And his pace of play isn't like so fast that it's on the side of like, oh, he has to stay in rhythm. Like he can take the time when it's needed. You know what I mean? And it's a good rhythm the way he does so too.
Yeah, I mean, he for sure will get on with it, and I can appreciate that, you know, especially in this day where, I mean, don't get me wrong, I got much appreciation and respect for players with solid fundamentals and basically everything that I don't have, right?
Well, I mean, yeah.
But you know,
Understatement of the year.
it's where he's got everything he needs and he just processes.
Yeah,
Quick.
and he has this the way that when he actually gets down on the shot, because his fundamentals and his process is so rock solid, it makes the delivery of the cue that much easier. So it's like he's not spending much mental energy on any given shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good point. I mean, I don't want to keep on harping on it, but I mean, man, I really just magnified that initial miss from Damian.
Yeah.
You know, because it really could have been like a 2-2 ball game.
It's almost as if it set the tone for the entire match up to this point. That one thing.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen where
it's
like a
brutal.
miss early sets the tone for the entire match. It's like Never.
These are the moments where I wish I had the webcam.
I've never seen that happen in pool or sports for that matter.
That's crazy because it happens all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I tell you what, hit the share button. You know, y'all are lucky he's not charging like a subscription for this knowledge.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. He's gonna be all right here.
Free ball's gonna get there, yeah. Cue ball is not corner hooked,
Ooh.
but he's pretty straight
Yeah,
here.
I was gonna
Where's
say.
the 2? Not on the table.
No.
Free ball's right there though. Let's see what he's got as far as an angle, if any. Yeah, it's cheatable. It looks like maybe just a touch.
I wonder if he go
Cheatable.
rail first here.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let's see how he lines up.
No, he's
No,
going
it
through
must
it.
be. It must be cheatable.
He's going through it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
With just a touch outside spin. That was nice. Gave him a look.
Okay. Now he's as much in line as he needs to be. Now it's time to check out. Okay, what am I gonna do with this 5 ball here? You think he's got the game for Mosconi Cup?
I mean, certainly the way that this match looks, it would appear that way.
Okay, listen, let me tell you something right there. You can't base it off of a match, no disrespect, against Damian on day 1 of this tournament. I mean, you can take it into account, right? Part of the assessment, but not, Anyway, you were saying?
I mean, it might be worth a shot because he's also one of those, because his rhythm and his process and everything.
Well.
Huh?
That'll serve him really well.
Right, in that type of environment. And he's kind of a clutch shot maker too. Like, he comes with some really big shots in tough moments in racks. And so it's like, it might be worth giving it a shot. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most this kid's ever going to take in a shot. You can tell this is just where the difficulty lies with this 5 ball, but otherwise he would have already gotten on with it. Not sure where he's going here.
Played the carom.
And the kiss.
Like it was a hanger.
There,
Okay.
well, no. From Collins' point of view, put him as a captain now, Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I think I agree with you in terms of that pace, the execution, the demeanor, And I mean, you're never going to be the same when you're out there.
Right.
But he's got everything leading up to it that'll give you at least some confidence. And let's be honest, USA's gotten smoked the last few years.
Yeah.
Well,
so and he's young too, right?
Yeah,
How old
yeah.
is he? Like 24, 25?
It can't be over. But
Anyone who in the chat?
he
We
hasn't
got the
had-
shark stream here. How old is Lukas?
He ain't shaved a day in his life. He can't be more than 14, 15, no?
Okay.
I'm just kidding. He's over 21. I know that because he was at Derby like 2 years ago.
hmm
So he's probably like 23, 24.
Yeah. So that's the other thing that is potentially, merits. What is it? Warrants merits?
Yeah, English is tough.
What is the phrase? Anyway, get him in there young, give him a try, and then, it can be a thing that maybe develops for future years. But
Yeah.
obviously, got to execute in matchroom tournaments, though, to get.
Oh, look at this 9 ball. Yeah, I mean, look, that's the other side of it, but I don't think, I don't think execution in matchroom tournaments has been taken too much into consideration, so. Nice shot there from Lukas.
Gonna have to come with a really steady shot here, bridging near the 9 ball.
Ooh, okay.
Baby, gotta love the new
okay.
cloth.
How's he got away with one there? Yeah, no, I like the idea of sending the kid in and just, see if he can light a fire, you know, and he's got a ton of upside. And eventually, you're going to have those nerves no matter who you are. So put him in.
Let's just draw the cue ball
let's
short
see what he's
side.
got.
That's nice.
Checking off the boxes here. LFG.
Do you have any idea how easy this game is, man?
No.
Look at how easy it is. Just make the ball in the pocket, and then make the next ball.
Yeah, easy. Just run out, right? He's dialed in.
He is, and if he stays like this, gonna be tough to beat in this format.
Well, I think you still gotta figure out more control with that break,
Sure.
and that'll come with
That will come, yeah.
that'll come with the next, with the next, 18 hours or so.
He's lost 2 games, right? In 2 matches?
No, he won 9-0, I thought, didn't he?
So he's lost 1 game since he got here.
A pretty strong score line. So that was 16-1 so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And they wouldn't like, these are not. It's not like a major field per se, but like it was pretty solid competition.
Yeah.
Damian's playing well. One of the Vaughan brothers, who we played in the first round, is playing solid. We saw them go deep last year. Looking to get in rhythm is Damian.
Well, at alternate break, some might say the window is closing
Nobody says that.
pretty fast.
Right. Yeah, this is the part of it where
He goes all the way out to the side of the break box.
you got to figure though, like if it was just from a run out standpoint, he'd be top 2 so far that I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
One ball doesn't go. Cue ball going towards the corner pocket. One ball ends up in the middle of the table. Dry break. Let that 9 ride, baby.
Why not, right? Just
At this point,
swing at it.
yeah.
Shooters
You
got
at least got to look at it. Did you see him look at it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where's the one ball going? No one knows.
I think it passes the 9, doesn't it?
Oh, it does go. That's what he was looking at.
That makes more sense.
Oh, sorry, guys. It's the end of the first day. Not totally the end. There's one more match at 7 p.m. local.
That was not easy at all, but I love the two-way aspect that he played it going towards the 2 here. He left it though. Left it in terms of
A good look at the whole ball.
Yeah. Now I wonder if you can play this as a bit of a two-way Collins, cutting it down. If you can fade the 6, play as a two-way shot here maybe. He's okay. Wow. Did not see that happening.
That's why I didn't say anything. 'Cause,
What, you saw that happening?
oh, yeah.
Yeah?
The things that you said were totally wild. I was looking at my phone. Sorry.
I didn't want to air him out,
Okay.
That's how good of a friend I am.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You know?
We learned that at dinner last night. All right.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Damian in a spot here. I mean, obviously you'd love to kick the 2 towards the 5 and 6, but it's difficult to make sure you get that exact amount of the 2 ball when you're covered and having to twist the cue ball off the short rail here.
Plus all this slide and
Yeah.
I mean, he'll take it.
What's he got here? Left him open.
He must be really straight if he's jacking up like this, huh?
Well, I mean, either way, he's trying to draw into the 3 or draw behind the 3. So difficult to put a clean, accurate stroke on a ball like that across the whole table.
Unless your name's Colin Denui.
Well, actually, unless your name's Mika Immonen. Did I ever tell you that story? Oh my gosh. There was a player, another pro player, by the name of Hunter Lombardo at Hard Times, like 7-8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he was practicing 1 inch from the short rail, putting the cue ball 1 inch from the short rail, right? And then putting the object ball in the jaws of the pocket on the other side of the table.
What just happened?
He missed the whole ball. We play safe.
I didn't see the 2 ball move unless it rocked.
He must have hit it real thin.
Wow. Okay.
He laughed. Maybe they're both laughing right now. So he
Yeah,
must have hit
yeah.
it super thin.
See, this is the kind of stuff that Colin gets away with on me all the time.
What, when I hit a ball good?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
So anyway, Hunter's hitting this ball across the whole table, jacked up.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were telling
I
the
was
story.
telling the story.
Yeah.
Thank you
okay.
for listening.
Yeah.
Yes. Cue ball 1 inch from the short rail, object ball in the opposite corner pocket.
Mhm.
And he's trying to jack up and draw the cue ball back to hit the short rail that he's jacked up next to without hitting the side rail. Right?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Hits the thing 30 times, can't get it done. Miko walks back after having like 3 Guinnesses and says, "What are you trying to do here?" Because he sees him miss it a few times.
Is that the proper word?
Huh?
Guinnesses?
Yes. Guinnesses. Anyway, he walks back and he says, "What are you trying to do here?" And he explains the whole shot to him. And Mika says, "Oh, this shot?" And then drills it first try.
So demoralizing.
It is. Just absolutely obliterates the shot first try. After having 3 Guinnesses.
Sis.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've had one too many Guinnesses.
Haven't had one yet.
No. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, buddy.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, it's 5 o'clock in Quincy,
Here,
Illinois.
It's
Yeah.
5:17.
That's right.
Yeah. Lukas going for a jump kick here.
Not sure how I feel about this.
This is like the epitome of difficult to control.
Why wouldn't he just hit it with left then?
Yeah, and twist the ball.
Yeah. No rail.
No, he got the rail after hitting the
Did he?
Yeah, he hit rail.
I don't think he did, Colin.
Didn't he hit rail,
I'm
ball,
pretty
rail?
sure he did not hit a rail.
Oh,
I mean, I don't mean to question the all-knowing
thank you.
Oz.
Yeah, he did. He went rail, ball, rail really quickly, and no one saw it.
No, I don't think so. Pretty sure he did not. Yeah, I mean, but then again, there's no way you could be wrong. So I mean, there's, can you tee us
He
up?
did. Look,
Can you tee us up a
replay?
A replay, yeah.
I can. Yeah. Watch this. Hold on. It's actually frame by frame. There's 3 frames. You see it go rail, ball, rail. But it happened so quick, no one saw it. Well,
I mean, somebody saw it. The only guy who's qualified to see
hold
it.
on.
You know what I mean?
Let me see if I can show you.
You know?
Where's the dang thing that I'm looking for?
Yeah, I think we're past the point of it being a must-win here for Damian. But the thing is, if you can steal these games with Lucas's break, I mean, I think you're still in it. He's not gonna rip this back, is he? He is. Sure is. How did you hit that ball, Damian Pongpanik? Look at that shot. He deserved more than that. Jeez, what a good shot. Shaking his head. Yeah. Don't blame him.
Rail, ball, rail.
You're still talking over there?
Rail,
What
ball,
are you
rail.
doing, dude? The
You're
whole
welcome.
the whole stream has moved on. Did you show everyone?
Yeah, I just showed him.
I didn't see it.
Oh, dang. That's right. I got to transition. I'll show you in a second here, guys.
Two rails towards the 5 here. Jumped up. Oh, and he just missed it. No, he's certainly not getting the roll of the ball.
Here you go.
Okay, hold on. Uh-huh. Whoa,
Hold on. Whoa. We go back.
Easy. There, that
Watch this. Rail, ball, rail. See that? Rail, ball, rail. Rail, ball, rail.
Why are you showing that first roll? He had already hit a rail to start off the jump, so that doesn't matter.
Oh, I know. But you were thinking that he went into the rail, then hit the ball, and then slid up. But he hits the rail right after he hits the ball.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
you don't
but-
understand how
Oops, sorry,
much I can't stand when you're right.
Well,
No idea.
you're welcome.
Thanks, buddy. 8-1 now. Can you get us some score updates from some of the other winner side action that we got going on here? I mean, do something. Is all I'm saying.
Let's see here. Tournaments.
We're going to have one more match for you guys and gals this evening. Garrett Vaughan's up 4-2 over Brett Clifton. Grayson Vaughan up 3-2 over Tony Mendoza. Ricky Evans up 6-4 over Hayden. Oh, look at that. 4-1 Oscar Dominguez versus Payne McBride. Man, they're steamrolling these games here. 5-2 Hunter Lombardo over Sam Henderson. LFG
On the hill.
8-1. Next round's going to start at what time, Collins? 7 o'clock?
Yeah, 7 o'clock.
Okay,
So
sweet.
that's a little over an hour and a half from this moment.
And you're so good at math. It's unreal.
It's actually an hour and 38 minutes. Probably hour 37 in like 20 seconds, but.
Okay.
Do you want me to get more specific?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
It's going with the playing cue now. Scratch.
Ooh, got kissed away from the scratch, but it's a dry break anyway, and the cue ball's drifting towards the 1. Lukas is going to have free reign to do what he pleases here.
Touchy.
Well, but the good news for Lukas is he can hit it exactly how thick or thin he wants to when you're this close to the ball. Looks like it's too thin to play off the bottom side of the 1 and try to pin him on the back of the 2 back here.
You can drag it into the side.
He's just cutting the ball in.
Yeah,
Wow.
what I said.
No one saw that coming.
I'm right here.
Can I request some OD on the stream table? Well, that will probably happen at some point. I'd say there's a high likelihood of that
For
happening
sure. For
at
sure.
some point in this event.
Meanwhile, in that Women's World A-Ball Championship, 6-6.
Ooh, baby. What's the race?
I have no idea.
Oh, cool. You mean you didn't post it on your, don't you have a page? What's it called? Okay.
No. I should have called it Post Up, but name was already taken.
Yeah, I know. It's a great name.
You know what's even better is that AI logo you got too.
Which one? Not AI.
No.
I mean, it was refinished with AI, but it was originally created by it.
No, I know. You can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell.
Thanks.
It looks like it.
Just whip the ball across the whole table like there's no other place the ball could go. It's a great shot.
That's actually how you hit the ball sometimes.
That was a great shot. You just give me a compliment?
I hate giving compliments, but yeah. You've been I got PTSD because you've been hitting them pretty sporty lately. Not since we've been playing on good equipment, but you know.
Right.
Tell you what, this kid's got all the tools, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna move on to stage 2. 4 winners drawn into, or 4 losers drawn into 4 winners. Draw the pocket there. That's gonna work out though, and LFG is gonna move on.
Is gonna go
Gonna go what? What are you
to the
talking
next round.
about? All right. Well, are we staying live? What are we doing?
Well, the stream will stay live.
Okay.
You can hang out and listen to the lo-fi chill beats if you want. But we are going to mute the mics until 7 p.m. local time, so that's about an hour and a half.
You don't want to restart the stream?
Nah, we're letting it ride so that we're trying to feed the algorithm a little bit for later portions of the week because the channel's been quiet for about a year.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on algorithms.
Okay, I'll tell you off mic.
Yeah, but I got to run though. Sorry. Okay. We'll
Sounds
see you.
So yeah, until then, we're going to leave you guys probably with an overhead look. Why don't we do this? Zoom out a bit. Like that. Play will resume shortly. Well, next match at. No, we're going to go with this one. There we go. All right. Cheers, everybody. We will see you in a bit.
so many people here. I heard that it's the biggest Hall of Fames that I ever have in 20 years. And I just can't really believe it. So it is with gratitude and a bit of disbelief that I stand before you today accepting this honor induction in Hall of Fame. As I look out into this wonderful crowd of friends, family, competitors, and fans, I am reminded of the journey that has led me here. A journey marked not just by personal achievements, but the countless moments of competition and passion for this game we all love. I am honored and humbled to have the opportunity to be in the Hall of Fame with my longtime friend, Mark Griffin, Mike Pinoza. I'd like to thank Billiards and Congress America for my induction and their continuous support for the game. And I just want to talk about Mike Pinoza. It's pretty crazy that you've been doing this for 44 years. I think that's very unbelievable, and I appreciate everything you do for the sport. Maybe 20 minutes. I'm actually very excited to be here, by the way, and I was a little bit nervous before we walk into the door, but I'm feeling more relaxed at the moment. First of all, I want to say thank you to Jason Weir for the introduction into the Hall of Fame, and love you too, Pumpkin. I want to start by remembering my close friend and who can't be with us tonight to celebrate this special occasion. Chad Pullman, June 15, 2012. Cecil Coombs, July 15, 2020. Mark Griffin, January 13, 2023. Tim Paget, February 15, 2023. My grandfather, Gary Bloomberg, December 11, 2023. Kenny Brisbane from Detroit, February 29, 2024. And my loving grandparents and my Uncle Brent from South Dakota. I trade most anything to be able to share this moment with all of you. I know you're watching, and I know you're proud, but I really want you to know that I wouldn't be here without you. All right. See. All right. Yeah, I'm good. So, I want to talk about what did it mean to be in the Hall of Fame. Well, it's a lot. So, one day I got the phone call from Mike Pinoza in the summertime. I was fishing on the lake, and I got a phone call from him. Was it from you? Yeah, I think it was from you. So anyways, I got it from him, right? And he called me and said, "You probably know why I'm calling you." I said, "Yeah, I'm probably inducted into the Hall of Fame." And he said, congratulations, and I said, thank you. And he also told me that Mark Griffin and Mike Pinocho are going to be in the Hall of Fame as well. And I was like, yeah, that was the icing on the cake. So I hang up the phone, and I put my fishing pole down, and I'm just sitting in the chair on my boat, and I'm looking in the sky, and I'm thinking about all the times that I played pool, how I started playing pool, all the tournaments that I played, all the players that I had to play, all the headache that I had to deal with, the players. You know, it's pretty amazing to see where I came from South Dakota. And it's pretty amazing to see that anybody from South Dakota is going to be one of the top pool players from all over the world. And here I am, Hall of Fame. I want to share a couple of stories that happened to me when I was younger. Most of the people don't really know that my road to the professional pool wasn't exactly in a straight line, but here's the few stories. And one of the stories that happened to me many years ago, I must say that happened to me probably when I was 10, 11, 12 years old, if I can remember. I was coming home from school and I was on the bus, and there was a kid picking on me like pretty hard, and he made me cry. So I'm walking home, and I go in my bedroom and I lock the door, and I sat in my bed, and I'm crying and crying. And then my mom comes home, and she knew there was something wrong. So then, hours later, my mom asked me, "You want to go to the pool?" I said, "Yeah, I want to go to the pool." So she took me to the pool. And then, when I got to the pool, my grandfather's pool in Rapid City, South Dakota, she took me to the pool, and I opened the door, and I see all the people in the pool, and all I see was happiness, love, and peace. And this is when I realized that there's no place better than being in the pool. And that's where I started to fall in love with pool. Pool is always going to be a great place to be. If you're down, or if you're not happy, then you just go to the pool and you change your life. So, and that was the story when I fell in love. And then continued when I got older. I graduated from high school, and my mom was at the school with all the teachers, and I told my mom, "I don't want to go to graduation." And she said, "Why?" She said, "I don't want to graduate with all the bullies that were picking on me." And my teacher got kind of upset about it, that my teachers wanted me to be there and go to graduation. I said, "I don't want to go." So my mom took me to Vegas in 2002. And I didn't walk down the aisle. Nope. Then I go to Vegas, and if I can remember, I got second in the team international champion with my teammates, fellow teammates. And then A few years later, in 2003, 2004, I won the VNEA Nationals, Masters, and 2004 I won the VNEA Nationals again. And Greg Elliott, the president of VNEA, he said, "You can't no longer play the VNEA anymore. You're too good." All right, I said, "Thank you for the message." And now he's sponsoring me today. So that was history from there. 2004, I never played any amateur events. And then I went back home and had a conversation with my Uncle Mike. And Mike said, "Congratulations, you won the VNEA." And I remember what he said. He said, "Well, you won the national, but you're still a chump." I said, "What do you mean by that?" He said, "Well, all the players that you played in the nationals isn't compared to all the players around the American U.S. There's so many great players in the U.S. And he's like, "Well, I'm going to take you on the road. And we're going to go to Texas." He said, "All right." And I said, "Okay, let's go." So then I went to Texas, in Dallas, Texas. That was our first road trip that I went. And the first guy that I played in Dallas, Texas was Roger Griffiths. He's a well-known player from Texas, one of the top players. Some of you might have heard of him, but he walked in the pool room with sunglasses on. And I was like, "This guy's scary." Right? And I'm like shaking, and my uncle told me, "You got to play him. He's the best in the city." I'm like, "All right." So I played Roger Griffith for $50 a game, and I broke even with him for 2 days. Right? So then, me and my uncle went on the road for probably about 6 months. We went to Tennessee, we went to Carolinas, we went to Florida, and I played everybody. I played Tony Washington. Tony Washington was a great player back in the days, and played John Hennessy, Bobby Pickle, a few other good players. So then one day, I never forget this. So one day I was in Tennessee, right, and I played a guy there, and we were playing for 5,000, right? We were playing 7 ahead for 5,000. I got the guy losing, and he got a shot, and he was about to scratch, right? He picked up the cue ball, hit the table, and hit me. I'm like, "What the heck?" Right? So then there was a bunch of people in the pool room. They all started panicking and whatever, right? And we had to stop the match for like 30 minutes. And we had to talk to the guy to calm down and whatever, right? And then he come back to the table. I finished the set. I won the set and took all the money, and we hit the road and go back home. So then I told my uncle, "You know what? I can't do this anymore. I don't want to go on the road anymore. I don't want to hustle people anymore. I just can't do it anymore. It's just too dangerous." So then I went back home and then started practicing and then get ready to play professional tournaments. So then in 2005, I met my friends in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and they say, "We need to get you ready to go play professional tournaments." I said, "Yeah, let's do it." So I got a guy named Chuck Moss. He's like my financial advisor. And he said, "I'm going to pay for your trip to Taiwan, 2005 World Championship." It's the first tournament that I went to. I had to go play the qualifier, right? I got in the finals of the qualifier 2 times, and I lost to Levan Corteza and some other Filipinos out there. I was like 1 game short to get into the main stage of the main event. I was like, damn it. So Wu Chao-Ching won the world championship. He was the youngest player to ever win the world champions. And that was quite of an experience. And then just share a few stories later on in the years. I wanted to mention that I played the longest money match I ever played in my whole career. I played Scott Frost one day, and we played for 32 hours, one set. 32 hours. We saw the sunset. We saw the sunrise 2 times. We were in Vegas at the pool, and we were just battling out. This is the best one-pocket match you will ever see in your life. I promise you. Me and Scott played the best perfect match ever. It was unbelievable, right? I never forget that, Scott. We broke even after 32 hours. I got on the hill first in like 45 minutes, and then he got on the hill for 30 hours straight. And finally, I got him tired, and we got back to even, and I looked at him and I said, we need to quit, man. One of us is gonna die in the pool. And he said, yeah, we need to quit. Never forget it. Give me a second here. Yeah. All right. Back in my early days, I want to mention a guy that I met, right? This was in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I met a guy who's named Chad Pullman, and he was one of my biggest mentors in my career, right? And I'm gonna tell you a story that happened to me one night. I was in the pool room, and I was playing $50 a game with the guy, right? And I was about 20, I think I'm gonna say I was about 21, 22, right? Played a guy for 50 a game, and I was being a little arrogant, cocky, right? And I was being a little smart-ass to the guy. Chad gets out of the chair. I watched Chad get out of the chair. He's 400 pounds. 6'4", right? He picked me up like a pencil and held me against the wall. He said, "Don't you ever do that again." And he made me cry in the pool. I mean, there were people washing, and he made me cry in the pool. Right? And I just felt so bad, right? And then later that night, we were talking about respecting your opponents, respecting the game. And I had a long conversation with him, and I never forget this. Ever since that day, I have never disrespected any of my opponents. And I just can't do it. I can never shirk my opponents either. It's just never gonna get me. So. All right. Just a second here. I lost track. So. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything, so I'm going to go through it real quick. Okay. So here's another story that happened to me in Phoenix, Arizona in 2007. I came to Arizona, and I stayed at a friend's house, right? And there was a tournament at Bull Shooters, if I remember the name of the bar. And there was a tournament there, right? And I see Jeremy Jones and Billy Palmer in the finals. And I didn't make it. I got in the semifinals and lost, right? And that's when I met Mark Griffin. And then I had a conversation with Mark Griffin, and he said that he wanted to put me into the ESPN BCA pool.com, whatever, in Vegas in 2007. So he gave me a spot, and then I got in the finals against Dennis O'Cullough, and that was my first major tournament for ESPN. And what I wanted to mention is, if it wasn't for him, I don't think I would have done so well in 2007. So what happened is I got in the finals of the 2007 ESPN, and then I went to Florida, won the International 10-ball tournament in Florida, went back to Vegas, got in the finals again, and then after that I won the U.S. Open in 2007. So what I wanted to mention about Mark Griffin is he is one of a kind guy that I met, and I will always remember him, what he had done for me, my career, and he is one heck of a guy. All right. Just a second here. Right. And that is the whole story for my whole career. So, no, I'm not done yet. So, and the question is that how I become committed? No. Not the crazy house kind of committed, but I committed to stressing my life to be the professional pool player I could. And I think it worked out pretty good. So I just wanted to mention a few people, and so many people in this room, and many of the people I wish were here tonight were so supportive and important to my life playing professional pool. I want to thank all of you. And I wanted to mention a few people. Of course, Chap Holman. And Chap Holman was on the phone with me when I won the U.S. Open in 2007. He was on the phone with me every single match. After I win the match, he'll call me. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm practicing." He said, "Good." And then right before the match, he said, "Who do you play?" I said, "That didn't matter. I'm going to beat him." Right? So every match, he kept me motivated. And then I won the U.S. Open in 2007. So I just want to say thank you, Chap Holman, for what you a kind of person you are. And what I learned about Chad, he is 400 pounds, 6'4", right? But what I learned about him is that he is never afraid in life. And I think that's important. You shouldn't have to be afraid of anything. And that was the big motivation. And I want to mention Jim here, Jim McNenny from South Dakota. He is one of my longest time friends. He knew me when I was born. And if you can stand up real quick. And what I want to talk about him is that he he's one of the people that made a big difference in my life. And what happened back in the days is that when I was younger, 13, 14, 15 years old, he would pick me up every week, go play pool league, and go play a pool tournament every single week, and then he would take me back home. And he's one of those people that is very respectable in my hometown, Rapid City. And I just want to say thank Jim for a man he is, kind, generous, loving person for me and my family. I also want to mention there's a guy named Mike Helmer from Denver, Colorado. And he's a heck of a guy too. So back in my days, 2007, about 2005, I went to Denver and I went to hang out with him. He's a good pool player. And I learned about pool and learned more about pool. And he's one of the nicest guys that I met. And I just want to say thank you, Mike Helmer, for helping me through my younger days. All right. I also want to mention Mark Griffin. I've known Mark Griffin for many years. I want to say thank you for being a good friend for many years, and thank you for giving the opportunity to all the players to have in tournaments. And I've won so many tournaments when he had them, and he would spend a great time with him. Even though he's not here, I'm always thinking about him. I also want to mention Sean Clausen here. You can stand up if you want. There is a pool room that my grandfather owned since 1986, and that's when he started the pool room. And then there were a couple owners here and there. And then recently, in the last, I think it was 4 years ago, that he bought the pool room, and he kept it going. And I want to say thank you from your support of the game in Rapid City to your hard work and carekeeping for my family pool room, open for almost 40 years now. Thank you. And he did teach me how to fish, too. I want to mention John Morris. You can stand up if you want. My friend, my stake horse, our biggest match had to be against Eflin in 2012. And I never forget this. I played Eflin in Derby City Classic in 2012. I was walking around in the hallway and I see Eflin. I said, Eflin, you want to play something? He's like, yeah, I want to play. And he asked me, what do you want to do? And I said, yeah, let's play some tempo. So his stake horse was there, and we played a big set for almost 50,000. Pretty close. Race to 21, right? We go upstairs in Derby City, right? We go upstairs, we get this table, and this is the only table in the whole room just running, right? All the other tables just turned off. All the people in there washing. And there were probably well over a couple hundred people in there, I'd say. And I never forget this. It's just, it was an amazing night to play against Eflin. And John put me in the game We win 21-18. So never forget this. But the biggest match we ever had was just recently. I don't want to say this, but we played against Feder Gorst. Feder, I love you, but I got you. Now, let me tell you about this match. It was the most unbelievable match I have ever played in my whole career. And I just want to say, Feder, thank you for giving me the opportunity to play. It was just an amazing event that we did. And you're an unbelievable, talented pool player that I have seen in so many years. So. I want to mention Don Portra and Randy Pelton. I want to thank you for our friendship all these years, and I know we all miss Kenny Brisbane as well. Just a second. Hey, I'm not crying, so that's good. I'm actually having fun with this. I don't want to miss anything. Okay. All right. To the promoters, without you, how many titles would there be to chase? I am beyond thankful for all my titles, the U.S. Opens. We miss you, Barry Berman. And the best promoter in the world that meant to me to finally win the World Championship, Matchroom Pool 2022. That was probably the happiest day of my life. I finally get the monkey off my shoulder, okay? But winning the World Championship is something else. It's just not a better feeling. And to win the World 8-Ball, the World Pool Masters, the World Cup of Pool, it's a long list. And so many other titles. And a special thanks you to the biggest promoter in pool today, Emily Fraser, Barry Hearn, and the Matchroom team. The biggest event of the year starts tomorrow. And can you believe I'm playing the 18th consecutive years in the Moscone Cup? I am really honored to join my team and my friends, fellow friends, Sky, Billy, Tyler, and new friend, Peter. And I'm really excited to play for this year's Team USA Moscone Cup, and I want to say thank you for your friendship. To the fans, none of this would be possible without the fans, of course. And I want to say a big thank you to all the fans for their continuous support around the world. It means a lot, especially when the roles are stacked against you. I also like to thank all my sponsors. Your unwavering support has helped me chase down the titles and the dream. Now, I just wanted to share a short story of what happened, of how I got started with the sponsors deal, right? So I was self-employed in 2007, running into 2007. I was never sponsored by anybody. So I win the U.S. Open, and then I go home and see my grandfather, and my grandfather's like, hey, I got something important to talk to you. And I said, okay. So then I went to talk to him, and he said, QTech want to reach out to you and do an agreement. I was like, all right. So then, this is when I met Tim Paget, who passed away a few years ago, February 15, 2023. And he was a great guy. I got to know him, and he worked for QTech. And ever since that day when I talked to him about getting an agreement with QTech, and this is where I moved forward to get on team with QTech. So then I flew to China, and I met with Jones, the president of QTech. And I never forget this, and I signed the contract, and I joined the QTech team in 2008. And I just wanted to share my experience with Team QTech. It's been one heck of a ride, 17 years, and I wouldn't trade it for anything else. Just want to say thank you to Jones, Lenny, Brett, Kyle, and Jack the Motor of the Imperial family. I want to say thank you to the Rasson tables from China. I want to say thank you to the VNEA, Greg and Brian Elliott. I want to say thank you to Hal Tips, Andy Clark, Andy and Jenny from China. I also want to say thank you to Fort Worth Billiards from Dallas, Texas. And also want to say thank you to Onboard Team. It has been quite an adventure all these years playing professional pool, traveling around the world, sometimes competing in places that I haven't even heard of growing up. And I've been to 70 countries, which is unbelievable. I never thought I was going to travel to 70 countries. It's amazing. And I want to share a short story of what happened to me with my grandfather. This happened to me many years ago before I started becoming really good in 2007, right? So in 2006, I was at home, right, and I met up with my grandfather. We go to the pool room, and he's like, Shane, you need to start breaking better. I said, what are you talking about? He said, you need to start breaking like my seal, right? And he was trying to explain to me on the table that you need to pop the cue ball. And this is what you were known for, popping the cue ball. And that was the best break in 9-ball. I'm like, all right, I'll try it. So he started racking the balls, and I started breaking, and after the third rack, I get that cue ball go, juke like that, right? It was beautiful. And I'll never forget this moment with my grandfather in the pool room. And ever since that day, I started practicing my break and got it down. And I started robbing people in 2007. It's just freaking beautiful, right? Give me a second. All right. I'm feeling pretty good. It's unbelievable. The wine helps. Right? All right. To all the people from my home, South Dakota, I want to say thank you to all my friends from South Dakota for your love and support. Most importantly, to my mom, Timmy Bloomberg. Shimmy. You know, when I was younger in my days, you know, when I was about 3 or 4 years old, I used to call her Shimmy, not Timmy. So. Most importantly to my mom, Timmy Bloomer, and stepfather and family, you have always been my biggest supporter. Without my family, my Aunt Gabrielle, Uncle Lamar, Uncle Mike, Uncle Jay, sister, all my cousins, my loving grandparents, and the most important people in my life is my grandfather, Gary Bloomberg. Without all of you, I wouldn't be here today, and that is facts. I love you all. I need to thank my extended family, Jason and Michelle Weir. Sean Damani and family. Billy Seville, we are more than friends for a long time and love all of you. Also want to mention many friends in the U.S. around the world for continuous support and friendship. I'm sure I haven't thanked everyone I should, and trying not to miss everyone. But as you guys know, I got something to do tomorrow, but please know I am forever grateful to this game and to everyone that has been part of my journey. Go USA. Is anybody crying? No? He is. Sean Damani. And to my loving girlfriend, we have been together for a year, over a year. I want to also thank her. I am really honored to join my team and my friends, fellow friends, Sky, Billy, Tyler, Shimmy. You know, when I was younger in my days, you know, when I was about 3 or 4 years old, I used to call her Shimmy, not Timmy. So. Most importantly to my mom, Timmy Bloomer, and stepfather and family, you have always been my biggest supporter. Without my family, my Aunt Gabrielle, Uncle Lamar, Uncle Mike, Uncle Jay, sister, all my cousins, my loving grandparents, and the most important people in my life is my grandfather, Gary Bloomberg. Without all of you, I wouldn't be here today, and that is facts. I love you all. I need to thank my extended family, Jason and Michelle Weir. Sean Damani and family. When the game hangs in balance and when your heart is racing. I want to thank all the players around the world and my opponents. We had battles together, all the laughs we had together, all the anger we had together, and all the frustration we shared together. This is how we make memories together. Much love to all the pool players around the world, and thank you for being who you are. Now, I'm gonna tell you a short story of what happened. And you're gonna crack up on this one, probably. So this happened in Derby City Classic, right? 9-ball division. I think it happened 6-7 years ago, right? So we're in the final, probably 12 in the Derby City, right? And I drew Jason Shaw, right? So this tournament, right, is rack your own at the time. There was no template, right? So there's just always, frustration going on because people were cheating on the rack and whatever, and, a lot of people were doing it, right? So I drew Jason Shaw in Derby City, and he's racking the balls. He's up 3-0, and there's nothing I can do, right? And then he missed a shot. I get up to the table, and I ran 6 racks in a row. I racked the balls. I'm getting ready to break. He grabbed his phone and goes up to the table and take a picture of my rack. And he said, cheater, cheater, cheater. Right? Right, yeah. So anyway. So that was the frustration part of the game that we deal with for many years, and it's okay. As long as we don't fight, it's okay. So a couple months later, we apologized together, and we're still friends. It's all good, whatever. But then, another story. And then another story, right? I met up with Alice Pegalion, and I saw him a couple months ago. And he said, congratulations to the Hall of Fame. I said, thank you. And he said something. He started talking with me. I knew he was going to start saying something to me. He said, I created you. You know that, right? I said, what do you mean? And he's like, well, after all the matches that we played, you would never be in the Hall of Fame because of me. I said, you know what? You're probably right. And I said, I want to thank you for that, too. Oh, I love him. He's a great guy. All right. This is pretty close to my last statement. I want to make sure I got everyone. Before I go on to my last statement, I want to mention Mark Griffin, Barry Berman, I appreciate all the love you gave to the players for having many tournaments in the U.S. My friends, I will miss you both, and as long as I live, you both will never be forgotten. And to my last statement here. Before I state my last statement, tonight I want to say this is unforgettable experience, something that I would never forget in my life, something that I wouldn't talk about forever, as long as I live. Personally, I want to thank you all for being here. Amen. And I'm telling you, it's unbelievable what I see here. I promise you, I would never forget this. And it's incredible, the most incredible feeling to be inducted into the Hall of Fame and what you've done to the sport. And it's just been amazing, really. So, thank you. To my last one. I'd like to close with some advice for the next generation of players. Life will always have an up and downs. We all must stay positive to move forward and to get better. Over my countless years of playing professional pool, I've learned a few certain truths. Life on the table and life off the table have one thing in common: choices. And I never forget this. I had this conversation with my grandfather when I was about 13, 14 years old, and I never forget this moment. The best advice I could ever gotten from my whole life. On the pool table, we're not perfect, but we need to try to make the right choices to run out, get saved, win the game, or win the championships. Off the table, the odds are we won't be perfect either, but again, we must make the right choices. My grandfather and I had a conversation many, many years ago. Each of us decided every day when we wake up who we are going to be. Will you be successful? Will you be kind and generous to the people around you? Will you work hard? Will you be dedicated despite life up and downs? Make good choices, work hard, stay in shape, be thankful, and love the game. Remember, no matter where you go in pool, we always make memories together. Love and peace to you all. Amen, and thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
All right. And so we've come to the end tonight. Obviously a fantastic night. I want to make sure that the Hall of Famers stay around because we're going to have a photo op for all of you, so don't take off. And for anybody else who wants to come up and take photos of all these Hall of Famers here, please come on, do it. And so for the BCA, for the USBMA, for Mark, for Mike, for Shane, for all the sponsors, thank you, everybody. See you next year, 2025 BCA Hall of Fame, and have a great Mosconi Cup weekend.
for our third consecutive year. Beautiful venue. We're winding up tonight with a B-side match. One of these players will have to go home and hopefully come back in the next event. We'll be out of the 9-ball, but there'll be an 10-ball event starting tomorrow as well. So without further ado, let us get to our final match of the evening. First up, coming to us from Shenandoah, Virginia, sponsored by Longoni Q's and On Q Sports Bar and Grill, it's Grayson Vaughan. We started the day with his brother, and we're ending the night with him. So we've got to show up now. And his opponent, coming to us from Newport, Vermont, making his debut appearance in a pro event right here and featured in the arena, sponsored by Perlin Custom Q's, it's Jeff Dunn. Give it up, everybody. Our official referee presiding over this match, Mr. Madison Ortiz, our official timekeeper, Sherry Connors. And at this time, I'm going to send it over to our commentary box with Mr. Ben Sutherland of the Billiard Congress of America and special guest commentator, Windows Open podcaster extraordinaire, Mr. Molina Mike. Take it away, gentlemen.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ben Sutherland, joined in the booth by the infamous Molina Mike. How are you, brother?
Doing good, man. Excited for this. Excited to sweat this match.
I am too.
Oh, it's 8-1 already. All right, let's go. We're on. Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Yeah. He gone.
There we go. All right. I am not familiar with either of these players, to be fair. It was nice to see Garrett play earlier today. Yeah, nice match.
The Vaughan brothers play solid. They've been here at Junior Nationals for years now, and both of them, if I remember correctly from last year, both had some pretty good wins underneath their belt in world qualifiers, beating some pretty big name in the American junior scene. I think it was like Joey Tate and maybe it was Landon as well. It was like some pretty big wins for the brothers. So excited to see them compete out in the events for the week. Now I gotta admit I'm pretty proud of all the kids that are playing in the open division because it's only going to help them get further seasoning and more experience under the brightest light. So
some of those juniors are showing up too. We saw Hayden Ernst.
Yep.
He pretty much the first upset of the event, I believe. He took down Max Eberle on the stream table.
Yeah, I think that just opens up everything for the young man to have a good week and just really sets the tone. I want to say it's a bit of a surprise. We haven't seen Max play that, 9 on the spot break a whole lot. So, and Hayden's certainly capable. So, I mean, congratulations to him for a great opening match on the TV table. Yeah, I kind of got invited in here thanks to a really good friend of mine. You guys might know him, Ed Ladawi. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this match unfolds.
I think I heard of the guy.
A bit aggressive there. Not sure how it really laid, to be honest with you. I only saw the end of it, but gonna see how Jeff likes the 3-ball combination here. I think you can come out of here pretty good. So, ooh, okay. This is why I like the 3-ball combination, Ben. It's like it's so hard to get safe there on that spot, and
he could have, worst case, played that with run the cue ball forward down to the bottom rail and at least caused a little bit more.
Like
problems
on the same line as a 9-ball, maybe like that middle diamond.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's like one pocket 101 is like worst case, button up the cue ball, So. All right. Well, bit of rush showing here early on. He'll get that settled though. Jeff with a really good opportunity. This is B-side match, Ben?
Yeah, this is a B-side match. This is going to be the last match streamed of the night. It's also unfortunately going to be the last match for one of these players in this tournament. So this is a fight for your tournament life here.
So then there should be what, 4 matches going on right now with 4 one-loss side guys going into 4 winners. Is that accurate or?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I believe our 4 winners have already been moved to stage 2. I've got the bracket here.
No, Oscar's one of them. I don't think Hayden survived the winner side.
He did not. He took a loss to Hunter Lombard. Oh, excuse me.
Wow. So Ricky beats Hayden. Oscar beat Payne. Hunter beat Sam Henderson. That's a good win for Hunter. And then we saw Lukas defeat Damian Pongpanik on. Oh no, wait. This is so. They still got to go through this round plus 1 more in the morning in order to qualify for stage 2.
That's correct. Yes, this match won't put them into stage 2. No,
Right.
We're gonna have another one in the morning at 9 a.m. But yeah, like you said, Hunter, Lukas, Ricky, and Oscar have secured a spot, not only in the money but into the single elimination stage. They are paying the top 8 places in this event.
I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but Max is facing Jalen May, and if Max comes away with the victory there on the B side, he'll be facing a good opening morning match for you for Sam Henderson and Max Eberle potentially. So
Yeah,
look at
that could be a good one.
he cut that one like his name is Collins Newey. What a shot that was by Grayson.
Jalen actually takes rack 1 against Max Eberle.
Let's go, Jalen's for the upset.
It's about 183-point Fargo difference. If you take that into consideration, I do know that some people have been asking. This tournament here is not based anything on Fargo. This is based on.
Yeah, I think it's a good reference point, but
Yeah.
you know, it's like if I get, I don't know, I don't even want to go down that road. Fargo's such a loaded thing at times in the pool world, but it's certainly good to kind of get an idea of where the players are. And for some people, it's gospel. So
To each their own.
yeah. What's that? Sorry. Yeah, I learned the importance of Fargo when, Collins told me how good of a player he was, and then I looked him up and I said, yeah, it matches, So
Story checks out.
kind of a little quick to the trigger there once he decided what he was going to do.
I believe the players are on a 45-second shot clock, if I'm not mistaken, with 1 extension per rack. So you may occasionally hear the ref say, call out the number 10, notifying the player that they've got 10 seconds left to either shoot or call their extension if it's still available.
I kind of like that, especially getting them seasoned for what's it like playing in quote unquote bigger tournaments.
Yeah.
And I unfortunately I think it's a necessary evil given the state of the pool world in general in terms of top level to mid level players. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Shot there from Grayson. This wants a little bit of angle. I think he got enough here.
I think you could just draw the straight back. What? 2 feet?
Yeah. We saw some great execution of cheat in the pocket earlier in our previous match with Lukas. I mean, he was just hitting ball so pure. Really showed an all-around game. I would not be surprised to see that young man in the finals of this tournament.
And a lot of other tournaments to come.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Beast.
Like he's got a bright future. Speaking of bright futures here, this young man, Grayson Vaughan, looking to get on the board, 1-0. Center cut those last few shots. Nice out there. Never heard of Jeff, to be honest with you. Looks a little familiar, but, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen him before. I'll give him a chat later on. Just had an opening for a new best friend.
See what he's playing with down here.
Got a mixed bag there.
He does.
Ghost, the Thumper Jump Cube by Jacoby, and the BK Rush. He's got a wide array there.
Mixture of everything.
Does not discriminate against cube brands, that's for sure. They're all over the place. Color schemes. Brands.
Want to give a shout out to Mez for donating the racks for this event. That was super cool of them to come through. The awesome turtle racks. Giving the players something nice and tight to break open each time. What's he doing? All right, rack number 2. Grayson Vaughan to break, leading 1-0 in this race to 9. The first and second stage matches will be races to 9. The final will be a race to 11. One single race to 11. Well, he whacked those pretty good, but threw Whitey right into the hole.
That's some issue here, especially starting with the opener. I wouldn't like this positional shot to get comfortable, especially given how he played the last rack. See if Jeff can find a gear here. He's got enough of the cushion here where he can play it in the upper right and then kind of just come on over for the 3 ball on the bottom left. Giving himself a lot of angle here, Ben. I'm not so sure how I feel about that.
It's just Steve. He might be playing safe.
Okay. Oh, the nice shot there.
On one.
Not mad at the choice, just given the layout. He also opened up the problems up there with the 5-6 as well. So very effective shot there from Jeff.
Using his extensions.
Going
out the
airborne.
jumper.
Oh yeah. Get fouled. Cue ball jumping off the table like that.
So it paid off for Jeff.
Yeah. I think I kind of like just judge decisions and execution depending on the like level of player. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And while I think that type of like containing safety is going to be good for some, as the tournament thickens up, you know, these top guys, you're going to have to, you know, weld them on the back of the 7 and really limit the options here. There you see our referee there, Mr. Ortiz, take a look to see as long as Jeff doesn't foul there on the 3. But it's such a difference when you talk about, you know, top level guys and just how devastating that a safe can be, you know.
It can change an entire match.
Yeah, I Shane Van Boning that from last year's U.S. Open final. Yeah.
Ouch. You went there. Burn.
Finding a nice little rhythm here is Jeff. Feel like he kind of got the hard stuff out of the way now, Ben, after that first safe, and now everything kind of opened up for him. Ooh. Hey, what?
Let's connect those dots now.
He's using all the pocket on every shot. Hopefully he doesn't get in his head too much. So if the playing cue, oh yeah, never mind. Big shot here on the 7 ball.
perfect. Go forward or back here. I like snapping this ball back.
Yeah, I do too. He's going forward though, so he's not happy with it, and he's got a real tough 9 ball here. Hopefully he can kind of check the emotions here before he gets down. Grayson getting the chalk ready just in case. Big shot here for Jeff. Kind of threw a shoulder into it a little bit. How is this going to finish? Overcut it, Ben.
Did. Where's it? Oh, this is a big break for Jeff here.
This is opening up. I might not even miss this one.
Collins definitely would.
You ought to see this guy, the way he cut the ball. Yeah. If he's like a 900 on the mic, he's like maybe 896 on the table. No. One to one in this race to 9. Is that a Longonian cue he's got there? Pretty good looking.
We'll check it out in a minute.
Thank you.
Happened to see Mr. Dunn walk across the arena, so I was trying to see what he was up to. Chit-chatting with some friends or fans.
That was
crowd.
Papa Vaughan there. He was talking to.
Oh, was it?
Grayson and Garrett's dad, yeah.
Back number 3, scores all tied, 1-1.
Here we go.
Cue ball. So he opted to just hit it head on, kind of like you would do in 10 ball or 8 ball traditionally. He was able to make a ball. He did execute a successful break. We are using a 3-point rule if we haven't addressed that recently, or if you weren't familiar with that. It's got to make 3 on the break, or make 2 on the break and take 1 across the head string, or 1 on the break and 2 across the head string for it to be a legal break.
He might be playing this off the 2 here, depending on how aggressive he wants to get.
It's a smart play.
And
It frees up the deuce. Look at this.
very effective shot there. He deserves that reward. Good shot there from Jeff. Really get a nice, well-rounded game, you know. Aggressive. Not afraid to play good safe either. He's kind of just throwing his shoulder into things a little bit, and that costed him an opportunity in the last game. I say he's pretty good here though, Ben.
He's looking all right. That ball does pass.
Yeah, oh yeah, it does.
Be a great confidence boost for anybody for that matter, but to run these out, I blame it on Mike.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like that shot right there. That's my specialty. You know, I'm offended that he's using my shot actually, missing the ball like that. Look how far over he's got that cue.
Yeah. Way under that.
Okay.
That right eye.
Oh. Yeah, no kidding, right?
Reminds me of like John Mora kind of.
It's interesting, that's for sure. But effective. Kid's got a great game. Tell by that jersey he's wearing. Played in SVB Open, looks like last year. But that one a little thick
Well,
though.
you're getting them. Getting them good.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
yeah, I mean, well, you can tell it's some early nerves. The kid's got a lot of talent, but he's gonna have to just be able to adapt, and that's something that really separates different tiers of players. You know, especially when you're coming out to equipment like this. I mean, it's so hard to duplicate, you know, and so you can be playing same pockets, same ball, same everything, but if you're playing on worn-in equipment or you know balls that aren't being polished, it can change. And not to mention the fact that it's really humid here in the room. I mean, they got an AC blown. Don't get me wrong, but like it's wet out there for sure.
Definitely moist in here.
It is.
It's in the air.
Nice shot there from Jeff, keeping the cue ball off the rail. Such a big part of that. Judged it well. It's 9-ball to take a 2-1 lead over Grayson Vaughan. Where are they from? Like the Carolinas or something?
I
Tennessee
don't know.
maybe? Somewhere around there.
I believe Ed did announce it in the opening statements, but I just kind of had a lot going on and wasn't able to pick that part up.
Yeah, I was busy asking Collins to give me some pointers on getting on the mic.
One pocket tips.
Oh yeah. I mean, let me tell you something. This guy's one pocket prowess is just second to none.
Look at this. Little anxious, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's some not the best start, but far from over. He's showing some emotion though. You can see him. He's a little bit frustrated, a little maybe annoyed with himself.
Back number 4.
Meanwhile,
This guy's
Jeff is just
happy as
pleased
can
as
be over there.
pleased as punch.
All right, rack 4. Grayson Vaughan. He really does. He hits him hard.
There's a cue ball going to end up though. It's going to pump the brakes right before.
Nothing dropped. Still, even had something dropped. Only one ball crossed the head string. Ooh, flirting with disaster there. Caught the point. Could have had a nice safety out of that too. And a wall
Yeah.
of 5 balls down there if you want to look at all of them
Oh,
in the way.
I don't mind the choice. Just a bit unfortunate there. Catching the point the way that
Going
he
forward
did.
with this between the 6-8. It's a great shot.
Yeah, hit that well. Really let a stroke out there.
Confident stroke.
Well, and I think it's good just to kind of, you know, exercise some demons, you know, let go of the last rack or two and shoot yourself back in this match, you know.
Watch out here. He's got a free attempt to play this, to make the 3, but he can play the 9 at the same time.
Shoot there.
Bingo. Like that. All right.
Yeah.
Tied up at 2-2 here now. Let's see if he's still pleased as punch.
Not as maybe not punch, but you know, still looking okay. I know what it is though about Grayson because he was watching Collins shoot earlier, and that's, you know, I'm just seeing it's textbook Newey.
We got a caffeine fiend over here. That'll get you jacked for your match.
I'm all hyped up on Mountain Dew. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Big shout out. Huge shout out to Digital Pool for all they've done. We got TVs and scoreboards on every single table in here. Players are able to keep their own scores.
Rack number 5.
Makes it a lot easier on us, and they did a beautiful job setting up over the last few days. Very lucky to have them.
I'll tell you what, he's really on the outside of that break box.
Can't argue with the result.
No,
Was he outside of it? Like,
I mean, it looked really to the left, but ref didn't call it, so he's good. Kind of unlucky to not get a better look at the one. I mean, everything's just really spread out. I know he's got the 8-ball hanging there, but you can tell Jeff's a really strong all-around player just from his decisions, you know. So he's gonna play this carom. I'm surprised he hit at that speed. I'm being honest with you.
I'm a little bit, and I'm surprised he kind of hit it that full as well.
Yeah, I think that was just the reach.
I did, yeah, I was just gonna say, I did notice as he was taking his strokes, his cue was dropping down. So that would have been a stretch for anybody.
Right. Big pocket here for Grayson. Still got to give it some respect though. Just
Put some respect on his
there
name.
you go. Put a little bit of mustard on that one. Checking to see if the 3-ball passes in the same pocket. He's looking to deposit the 2. Still pretty settled here. Still kind of steering the ball just a little bit, but he got it down. Playing all ball foul, so be careful not to lose any of those balls. Shot there. Grayson, it looks like the hard work is done here, Ben.
Yeah. What do you like to do here? I know it's a simple shot. You checking this ball, or you're gonna run it outside?
No, I'm not even. Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's checking it, but I'm good with wherever I end up, you know. So I think it's really hard to get a tough shot there. Outside of leaving the cue ball on the rail, you know, I think anywhere on the table is pretty good. So got a little back cut here though, Ben.
He does, but he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball except to make sure he doesn't scratch in that lower left.
Okay, well,
You can spear this ball. You can.
you said it, not me.
Yeah, I don't put any focus on anything on this shot except making the ball. I might even fire it hard just because it's a confidence boosting shot. Let
Hit
that
that one
stroke
pretty
out.
good.
Yeah, I like that.
Winner, Grayson Vaughan dinner. He's asking for that rack to be removed. And a little contraption that Madison's got there, courtesy of another referee, Ricky Bryant.
Oh, I love Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky's good.
He's awesome.
The only reason why I know that is because Rick gave me one of those at the Derby one year. I think it was Ricky anyway.
He's a sweetheart. Such a sweet man.
Yeah, really good dude.
Yeah.
Racing a 9 here. Grayson Vaughan back in the lead. Tell you what, that's the kind of rack that'll get you like full. I don't want to say fully into gear, but definitely out of the valleys. You know.
Yeah.
He
No,
made
for
some
sure.
good. He made some good shots. He recovered when he needed to. Held himself together. The slide just might be making him a little bit uncomfortable.
I you said too, it's humid in here, so there's all kinds of
Yeah.
variables in the air right now
Absolutely.
for everybody.
Man, Jeff's still looking pretty pleased over there. Still got a little smile on his face. It's kind of the smile that I had when I was beating Collins earlier, the way that I did.
Match number 6.
I think he was trying to cut him and then ended up hitting him square. It was really an odd delivery there, especially considering how he had been breaking prior to.
I just saw a playback on it. That was a little something different.
Yeah, he had been cutting the ball, so I don't think he would have deviated from what he's been working on, but like that nice little touchy shot there from Jeff. Have to tell if that 3-7's playable. I don't think it is, but Jeff's not afraid to play a good save. He's going for this ball. Tells you the 3-7's playable. All right. Oh, and it just got in there. Wow, look at this. He played for position on the side. Good shot there from Jeff Dunn. May not be the prettiest shot, but as long as the balls go down, all that matters.
This is tricky.
It is.
Try to play this in the side. What do you do for the 5? Take your medicine?
I like ripping it all the way down and get that across. Oh, okay, all safe. There you go. A little containing, but, you know, Grayson can see the ball here. Both sides of the ball, so he's got options.
I think what would I do here?
Kind of like just hitting it really full and coming around, like coming 2 rails, keeping it right around the 5. It's like that. Using that 9-8 as blockers, he kind of just elected to play the 4 ball more than anything, and I love the decision there.
It's a great call.
I think he might have just left the edge of it. Let me tell you how good Collins is. If Collins was shooting this shot, he'd cut it in the bottom right. And I know what you're thinking. It's like, that's impossible. It's not. It's not possible.
Collins taught Chuck Norris.
Yeah, for sure.
It's that level,
He's
folks.
going for the dart jump here.
Oh my, this is he's jumping the whole. Oh, did you see how far?
Oh. Thumper is a good name for that jump cue.
Goodness.
That ball got up. Tell you what, I'm a fan of Jeff's game.
Yeah.
You know, he's a
fun
fun
to
player to
watch.
watch, yeah. Grayson looking to come around 3 rails here, cutting this 4 on the side. This looks thin though, Ben. And I almost feel like if you miss it, you're going to leave it hanging right over the side pocket.
Yeah, if you miss it, you catch a point and it probably bounces out. Yeah, for a shot on the side, into the side, excuse me. If I'm going for this, I think I might try to bank this with, make it to the side.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If I'm committed to going for it. I mean, from our angle, who knows? He made it look easy. I mean, he did catch a point on the way in, but he hit it with such good speed.
Line was good enough that he took. Been a little bit of back and forth here as the score line reflects. Both players have had opportunities at the table. Both have had pretty decent runs at times. I didn't know Jeff's game, so I was a little bit higher on Grayson coming into the match, but
Your thoughts have changed a little bit, or now you're just now you know a little bit.
no, I mean, like, I since it's 3-2, worst case 4-2 in favor of Grayson. You know, I think he's still very much in this match as Jeff, and I don't think I've seen enough from Grayson in this match to really say, okay, he's gonna start to run away here. But out of curiosity, what's Jeff's Fargo? Do we know?
They're both very close to each other.
Are they?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I've got him right here. It is. Yeah, there's only a difference of about 31 points between the two.
Okay.
Grayson's at 622. Jeff Dunn's 589.
Okay.
So yeah, about 33-point difference or so between the two of them.
Mike just committing to this shot. I'm not so sure you can make the 9 on the side, so just commit to making the 8 ball. No, it's not. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking because that just as the 9 ball just goes down.
Oh, that's what's happening there.
Yeah, it was perfect. Like there's no way that 9 ball can go as it goes in. Shot there from Grayson, taking a 2-game lead now. Close to that halfway mark. Look at the demeanor from Grayson too, you know, compared to when you last panned over to him.
Miracle, baby.
Colors don't run.
Better rack those good, sir. I'll get right inside it. Kind of a cool view.
Number 7, Jeff trailing. Back.
He's tall in that line, that's for sure.
Oh,
That's a foul. Okay.
you're on 1, sir. You're on 1.
Well. So what's the rule here? He gets the break, or is it just on 1?
I think it's both. I think he could take ball in hand and put it in, unless there's a rule that a new rule or something I'm not completely familiar with. I think he could have taken the cue ball, put it right next to the one.
That's what I thought he would do.
Played thin off of it, and
That's what I mean.
I
Try to 3 foul. Yeah.
I think that was an option, but I'm not sure.
Well, this is kind of brutal. So then, wait a minute. Let me ask you this, because
Check this
if that
out.
was the case, then that wasn't like the quote unquote break. That was a shot
After
that
the
he
break,
made a ball, so then he doesn't have to do the 3-point rule.
then maybe
Does that make sense?
yeah. No, you're
So because Grayson sat down, like he didn't execute the 3-point rule. But if that was a shot, as opposed to the break, then it really ought to be.
yeah. No, I see where you're going. And
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, we're not getting involved here, but it's an interesting thing. Maybe we should find out before tomorrow.
Yeah.
Touch a little safe here. I'm trying to get him behind the 8 if I can. Oh, he went all offensive. What a shot there from Grayson. Really played that speed well to open up just enough to fade the 3. Good shot.
Unleash to clear obstacles with ease. Explode racks with the patented glass composite bonded shaft and airlight front end construction. These cues punch way above their price range. Step up to the table with confidence. Ride the surge to victory.
Making me some money.
Florian's actually going to be the keynote speaker.
Colin's rolling his eyes. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you out.
No, you're fine. He's the keynote speaker tomorrow. If it's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Monday?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
7 o'clock at the Quincy Boat Club. He's
Overcut it a
He's
little bit.
the academic award speaker.
Good,
So
good.
he's got a nice little speech put together. I actually was honored enough to have it sent to me and got to go over it with him. And he's got a really cool story if you don't already know it all. He's going to tell it.
Yeah, they always do a couple really nice things like that for the kids, and I like just kind of having that separation away from the tournament too, to kind of interact. I mean, personally, I think like some of these events run a little longer than what they need to. So like when you have things like that come into the picture, I feel like it's good for everyone to kind of just disconnect, but then also learn some things and just enjoy people outside of the competitive side of it.
I know a lot of these players too, and I would assume a lot of the juniors. The kids nowadays, everybody's on YouTube, everybody's on social media. A lot of these players probably haven't met Florian. I'm sure a lot of them have seen him, and probably a handful of them have met him. But it'd be really cool just to get to interact with him a little bit. We unfortunately won't have a pool table at the banquet dinner. It's not here. It's off-site.
There won't be one far away, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. So he won't be doing his trick shot shows, but he does have a cool story to tell and a lot of inspirational things to say. So I'm really looking forward to it. However, I think I'm going to be here in this booth because we do have some pro matches and some of the wheelchair event matches that are going on at that time.
I'll tell you how it was, buddy.
Yeah, let me know. Bring me back a plate of leftovers, would you?
They usually have pretty nice dinners out there, not gonna lie.
I think it's a barbecue spread this time.
Nice, okay. Well, Grayson got that one down. Kind of made it a little tough there towards the end with some balls wiping his feet on the way in, but got it down.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Without the sponsors, we don't have these types of events. So big shout out to Simonis for that beautiful cloth that everybody seems to love. Let's take a look around the room here while we're on a player break. See what's going on out here. We've got Mr. Max Eberle. See who he's playing.
He's playing Jalen.
Oh, that's right. I already talked about that. So Max is up 4-2.
The other Vaughan brother tied up at 3 games apiece against Frankie Hernandez.
Taking place right here. Get us zoomed in. Sorry, I got a new controller I'm getting used to here, so we're having some fun, but learning at the same time. But they did such a great job with this whole arena.
USA, USA. A lot of talent in the room.
What was that?
Said a lot of talent in this room.
I was referring to the sign.
Oh, not in the room we're in.
See if we can. How far we can get around. There's Rhonda. There's Jose Burgos.
Back number 8.
He's our lead referee. He's running the show for the refs. All right, rack 8. Back to the action.
Oh, a little bit of confusion there.
At least it was caught.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight into the drink.
Darted right.
Laser beam.
Yeah, like it had eyes. Huge game here for Jeff. Got to get back in this match. Just the opportunity you were hoping for. Got a weird, put the ball down at a weird angle. I know he's trying to draw it straight back, but.
Nice little slide through that window there between the 5 and 6. That could have gotten ugly if he caught that 5 full. Meanwhile, he's looking great. Trailing 5-3, but you really wouldn't guess it. He's been playing well. They say that he overcuts a ball. Do you believe he has left it available? Yes, he has. Very much with that cue under his right eye. Very unique style. Cue ball.
Trying to throw that ball. Hold on there. Easy there, Tiger.
Pump those brakes.
You get a real full hit here. You got it. Now he's perfectly in line here for the remainder of this rack. Just got to put the pieces together. Hey, well, this guy a little. He's not in love with it just because the cue ball is going away from the 8, so he's gonna have to work here.
What a stroke.
Look at this. This is gonna pay off.
Just let it out.
Yeah. The beauty of being young and fearless, you know?
Fearless juniors.
Yeah. Tell you what, this kid's not afraid of a recovery shot, that's for sure. Grayson Vaughan looking to get the 6 here and keep his tournament play alive here at the Masters USA Pool Championships. 6-2 now. 3 away.
We're trying to look at this. What is that, Mike? I don't know what it is, Mike, but it's
Got a lot going on there.
yeah, there is.
Good looking cute though.
Yeah, it is. A lot of work in there. Well, let's get out of there. Again, opting for the head ball break. Wing ball drops.
That's a legal break, so he's gonna get to continue on here.
9 feet away, that's tough. Might be able to kick the back of it, kick and stick it. I don't know.
No, it's too close to the rail. I
That's
feel
too
like.
much.
Yeah.
Cross it over. Bank it down between the by the 6 and 3.
It's touchy for sure.
Or just slice it in.
Going all safe there. He may not like where he ends up here.
Could be an Alcatraz.
Gotta really make sure this cue ball doesn't get away here, because you get a nice opportunity here if you're Grayson. You like playing like as a stop shot, or you like rolling forward and trying to get him on the back of the 4? Kind of middled it
I liked stop shot until you suggested the other one.
Yeah.
I think if you roll forward, you can play that rail and snuggle up a little bit closer on that. It's at the 4 or the 2.
Yeah, definitely. I think
Wow.
I think part of the problem there though was being jacked up over the 5. Just made that shot a lot more difficult, but I like the attempt there from Grayson, and Jeff got a bit of a roll here, not selling out anything offensive.
I don't know what to do here. Just, I guess, thin it and hope you end up behind the 4.
Yeah, I'm just playing cue ball speed here. Like, just find the point on the 1 and let it just drag on down without scratching.
Yes, hard enough not to get to the pocket.
Yeah. Look at the touch here. A little thick. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he'd
I'm
come
a little
off that
surprised
ball.
by that.
Yeah, me too. I thought he'd come off a lot thinner than the way that he ended up. Now it's just 3-9 play.
How about that 3-9? That angle's not going to help us much.
Oh, he's playing to run into these balls here, Ben. Better know your line here, Jeff. That'll work.
Did pretty
That'll-
well.
Well,
I mean,
he's all right.
all things considered.
Yeah. You can see either side of the ball, so he's okay here. Oh boy, that could have ended up getting a little hairy, huh? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Nice decision there from Jeff.
Here comes the jumper. I don't know if it's a thumper.
Oh, if it was a thumper, you might as well just put it in the hole.
Can't tell what it is.
Okay, well, how's this gonna finish here? Oh, he was not happy about that one. Grayson not happy and not afraid to show it.
Passionate about his craft. Yeah.
Looks a little funny. Certainly has the edge in terms of experience over Grayson's as chef, and but tricky spot there. He's gonna have to.
He didn't want to hit that 7, but he didn't end up terrible because of it. Forced a safety or a bank shot here. I don't think taking on the cut from 9 feet away, slight back cut, it's a bit difficult. Can't tell what he was trying to do there. May have been trying to hide the cue ball behind the 4. I think
Yeah,
that's what he was doing. That's one of those shots though that's like, if it's not hit perfect, you're leaving something 99% of the time.
Yeah, I'd rather just try to leave the 3-ball down table on the rail, you know?
Yeah.
And
That's a great shot. That's a really good shot. The speed was perfect. He's got his choice at which side of the 5 to play. I'd be stunned rolling this forward just to avoid the 9. Or the 5 to the upper left. But if he wants to play short side, he can shoot the 5 lower left. All preference, but I think percentage-wise, it's better to go forward here. He undercut it. He did stun the ball, but he undercut he's lost the plot.
oh, that's exactly what Carl would say there. I want to give the cliche must win here, but this is a must win here for Jeff.
Whoa. Go home camera, you're drunk. See what's going on here. There we go. Little focus issue with some of the lighting contrasting with some of the players' clothing. Causes.
Oh, I got a little dicey. You don't gotta play short side here, do you? Surely you can pull this
I think
ball
you
back.
can cheat this a little bit.
Be
Draw it
careful
out.
here. That'll work. That will work. Good shot there from Jeff.
Yeah, it's actually pretty smart to draw it back that far. I don't know if it was completely intentional, but he's not the tallest guy in the world either, so that puts him in a good position as he grabs his extension. Well, I'm spinning this one probably 3 rails. Probably not the right shot, but that's what I like to do.
Well, he heard you.
You felt the same way.
He heard you.
Good shot.
All the hard work now did Jeff. Shot there.
Perfect. So back within striking distance here. He'll be 3 down. Ain't no hill for a climber. Frustration there. I like it though. He's passionate.
Yeah, I think it just depends on the moment, you know.
Mhm.
It seems like this the second it doesn't go his way, maybe he gets a little emotional about it, you know what I mean?
Let's see if we can do their conversation. He's talking. He's talking.
He's thinking. Saying, yeah.
What's your response? Just go back and forth. That's good talk.
But part of the experience you're gonna get out here playing in the open division.
Yeah, both players opting. They're done with that cut break, it seems.
I'm not sure that that's like him opting to hit it head on.
At that speed? I mean, maybe.
Maybe it's okay. Maybe
But it
you're
could be
right.
the eye thing too,
Well,
the
maybe
eye
it's-
dominance thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know he scratched in the last break, but
How do you put 9 out of 10 balls on the table in a 1 diamond stretch of the middle? It's pretty nuts.
ooh, I like playing this bank shot here.
2-way?
Two
Or just
no,
committed?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I've been playing Collins too much today, so
Hold on, where are you banking it? Now that I look at it, isn't the 4 in the way?
no. I'm playing to go into the 2 rails off the not into the 9 to the 2.
Oh. Jeez, you're.
I think it plays okay.
I don't want to play you. That's the type of stuff you see. It's too
But-
creative for me.
No, I'm a terrible player. But if you can get the cue ball good here, then I would just play all cue ball. You know?
We kind of all are terrible, in comparison to Collins.
Yeah, I mean, no one. Listen, you can't like, if your scale is against the goat, you know what I mean. You're always gonna be, you know what I mean. So, but hey, yikes! That's not gonna do it.
That angle didn't help us at all.
Just got some problems here if he can't see the edge of this ball. Oh, I guess he could see it. Look at this. Nice shot there. Never a doubt there for Mr. Dunn. Huge spot in this match here. His next 2 games. I think space. He's gonna get away with it here, Ben.
Excuse me. Yeah, it could have ended up a lot worse for him. Now, up 6-3. You fired at this? I don't think so. You're cross banking this. Yeah,
Wow,
cross it over and play safe.
Ooh, look at that shot there. Nicely done there from Grayson. I'm not sure if that was the intended spot, but great. Great result.
He seems content with it.
Oh, yeah.
Comes the thumper.
Going dart mode. Oh. He got the window. It's the question. It's the question. Solve a break.
We have an angle better than this one to try and see it.
Can you make this ball?
Yes, yes, you can.
Oh,
Certainly can, sir.
he heard me ask that question.
Probably saw Collins shoot it at one point.
Dude, he did shoot that ball like that on me. Totally tilted.
Ooh, used all that one.
Be careful, don't hit this ball thick here.
Playing the match.
Don't.
Yeah, each player needs what the other one has on the scoreboard. Touch.
Hey, that'll work.
Beautiful.
That will work.
Now, I wonder if he's thinking about that stun shot he missed a little last rack or 2 racks ago. It's a similar shot. It's opposite angle or opposite way on the table. I'd be thinking about it, but not to discourage myself. I'd be thinking about that so I can think, what minute adjustment do I need to make to not let that happen again?
Right.
And whether that was the case or not in his thought process, he made that minute adjustment. It's flowing now.
Feeling good. Looking to get back up 4 games here with this 8 and 9. I want to take this 8 ball for granted though. Certainly do. Good shot there from Mr. Vaughan.
Not yet ever had the pleasure of doing these two play pool, but I am impressed with both of them.
It's been a fun little match.
Yeah.
You know? Is nine ball down, 2 away. We are going to be live and free the entire week, so make sure to hit the like, hit the subscribe button, keep your notifications on. From the national championships to the junior national championships, we got a lot going on this week here between the BCA YouTube page and the Billiard Education Foundation YouTube page as well.
And digital pool.
Yeah. And the good thing is, if you subscribe to the Billiard Education Foundation page, you can hear Collins talk about how great of a player he is most of the day as well. So that by itself,
Price of admission and then some.
sorry, someone came and assaulted me.
Rack number 11, Jeff Dunn to break. Needs to make something happen here.
11. Jeff challenge 3 racks to 7.
He's coming up dry here. In it to win it here, Ben. Catch this a little touchy, little thin. Try to hide it.
More full possibly than he wanted.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But it's okay. All right. You still got to go and earn it, you know. And Jeff trailing by 4 games, you're gonna have to earn it. Work step 1 out of the way. Kind of like just rolling this ball forward here, Ben, and you settle for a longer 3, but the 3 leads naturally to the 4 if you get pretty straight on it.
I like it.
I know that's like rule number 1 in pool. Don't get straight, you know, but you know,
Sometimes it calls for it.
yeah.
My favorite time to get. My favorite time to get straight in. The 9 or the 10.
Oh, okay. Wow. He's feeling all right here. Put it together, Jeff. You can't.
He's in between shots.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of like just rolling this forward then, because if I feel like it's going away, then I'm just gonna pocket speed, roll forward. You got a big area to get into to still have a shot on the 5. You see, yeah, just like that. Great shot there. And now you can get back in line, you know, a number of different ways here, going from the 5 to the 6.
He's got plenty of pockets for the 6 ball. Lots of options. Trying to move ball forward 2 rails.
Yeah, I think you got a choice.
But 1 rail, that's good too.
That'll work.
That's perfect.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. You just got to make this ball now. Kind of similar to that 4 ball where I just like rolling it with speed. I mean, with like just the pocket speed, you know? Depending on the angle, I might.
Oh, you hit it great.
That'll work. That will work.
Oh, you hit it so good.
He's making a face here. He's straight, Ben. And if he is, that's a problem because you may have to settle for a bank here on the 8.
You load up and draw this ball back.
I think he is.
Get it back to about where it is now.
Look at that. Good call there, Mr. Sutherland. Ooh, that's not gonna do it.
Yeah, that's tough.
There's enough of a gap there where you can still be pretty effective here on the shot. He's loading up here. Wow, I'm shocked he took that on, to be honest with you. Not a hanger, especially on the positional side for Grayson. You're gonna have to.
He's probably feeling like his back's against the wall, and it is.
Well,
Time to make something happen.
You mean Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the gap is why I understand it. You know, the gap that he had there, but I don't like pressing just because it just depends on the moment, you know, and how it lays. That one just seemed like it was pressing a little too much, trying to make something happen, in my opinion. But
Yeah. I don't like to, but I agree with you.
yeah, I mean, he knows better than anyone being at the table, did Jeff. And either way, I mean, you know, Grayson's still got to put these two down here. Not an automatic. That will work, though. All right, kid, come on, you got it. I like his process. Overcut it.
Overchopped it.
Okay.
Changes things.
Indeed it does.
8-4 is so much different than. Gives me 8-3 than 7-4. Take your time, Mr. Doug.
Little jabby. It'll work. Doing him a favor. Marking the score.
Insult to injury right there. I just hung it up. I gave you the game, and now I gotta mark it for you.
Just gotta shake it off, you know. He hasn't made too many mistakes like at the end of games. You know, as Grayson, and it's bound to happen, right? You know how shifts can kind of come and tides can kind of turn a little bit and pull, and in any sport for that matter. But how you can process and handle the adversity is really what makes good or decent players great, in my opinion. You know, I follow a lot of sports, and I've, you know, even guys like a Nadal or Federer, or, you know, tennis, and they'll talk about, you know, how they can get through those losses is part of what made them a champion, you know. And the funny thing about pool players is you talk to them about losses, it don't matter if it was last week or 20 years from now, they'll tell you the layout, what color the, you know, what color the cloth was,
Not wrong.
what model table it was, how many people were in the crowd. I mean, they remember that miss. And he went full there again. He got a ball down, and he's got the 3-point. But does he have a shot here? Whoa. Why is Jeff getting up? He made a ball. He's good. He's good.
Mike, we can't get involved.
Oh no, I'm staying out of it, but you know, gotta show a little bit of passion out here. You know what I mean? Perfect rack for Grayson to shake off that last miss on the 9. I mean, everything lays really well. Nice shot there. All right, I got my daughter calling me. I gotta hang out for a second.
Oh yeah, do your thing, brother. duty calls. I completely understand. I got a 3-year-old at home. All right, let's see if Grayson can keep it together for 4 more shots. Bit of a steep angle here. That 6 is off and close to the rail. He roll forward if he wants and play the 7 up or in the side. Would probably be playing this with low, trying to draw my bar, but I love that left side pocket. Hey man, take your time.
Boy, this tester here been. Oh, and it found the hole. What a good shot there from Grayson Vaughan. He's not out of the woods here though. Get that heart rate down. You need these 3. You need these 3, Ben, and he's in a great spot now.
Yeah, she's warming up her vocal cords. That lady.
Well, I think like if anything throughout this match has been like, can't take anything for granted, you know. But yeah, she's warming up.
That's not a good angle with the ref there.
It's 9 ball to get to the hill. It's a race to 9. Grayson Vaughan currently sits at 8-4.
Well, sir, time to get something going. Said it a few times now, and you know what? I think this match honestly could go either way if they played 10 times. They both have a ton of firepower and seem to make pretty good decisions, and they both obviously hit the ball hard and draw the rock really well when they need to. So I really think this could go either way at any time.
Yeah, and it may have, especially if it had been maybe like on an outer table, you know, maybe a game you're playing at the pool room or something, you know. So.
Grayson is on the hill.
Grayson's got the better of him. He's been here the last few years. He knows how it is out here at Quincy. He'll be playing a lot of pool this week.
He the older brother?
No idea.
Wow, see that?
Yeah, no, that.
You about just took the 6 out. That was fun.
That was a hanger. You don't know that follow through on the break?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I just can't make
timing
calls.
shot.
Here's all that cue ball into one of those openings.
Where are you gonna push to? He's not going for the jump cue, is he?
Why? Is there a bank? I mean, even though as wild as it is he at that point where he's just?
No, I don't
feel like I have to take a flyer.
I don't think so. Yeah, see, I mean,
well, maybe he was trying to bank into the 9 and create some.
Yeah, I think it's just moment might be getting the better of him in terms of decision making, and can't say I'm in love with that choice. If I'm being honest with you, I'd rather push to like a tougher cut, you know, or even just to be able to clip the ball and then maybe think I'm going to outmove him on the safety department, you know. Now, how are you going to play this 3 ball?
Just going to kill this ball?
Yeah, you're right. It passes then.
If it doesn't, it can play it off the 4 on the side.
Bad as I play, I might try to make it in the upper left and clip the 4 and make it on the side.
Certainly not playing this with much pace. He's trying to play safe.
Ooh, okay.
Surprised by that.
I did not see that coming at all.
Jeff's okay with it. I'd be
He
happy
ain't
if I
mad
was
at
Jeff
it.
right now.
No, he's not mad at the kid. I mean, but make no mistake about it. I mean, 8-4, all the pressure's on Jeff here. I know Grayson's got to close, but I have a lot of opportunities, and that'll work. And right in line.
This isn't bad at all here.
No.
2 rails right back up kind of by the spot ish.
Oh, yeah. He'd love that.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a little more on the side of the 7 ball.
That ball to bounce, and it did. Hey.
Again, we're traveling though. He's gonna now be flirting with that gap between the 8 and 9, I believe.
Got a lot of area to lend into to be all right here. There you
That's
go.
a good stroke.
There you go.
Oh no, don't.
If it's the point, he's all right. That's not all right. It's tough.
Such a pretty shot when it goes.
Yeah, when it goes, it's a beautiful shot. Ripping around 3 rails.
4 or 5 rails.
Yeah.
Rooting for you, Jeff. Let's go. Let's see it.
Make a highlight reel one time.
He
Wow,
drew
he
it.
drew it. Wow, I mean, you're the same reaction. I can't believe he drew that ball. Wow. I thought for sure he's sitting there with inside and coming around.
Is this great? He can play it pretty much like it is, I think. He cheats the pocket just a hair. Wants to play it, a draw. Draw it straight back by the chalk. He does have a big stroke. That's what it looks like he's doing.
Yeah, he's showing his ball.
Other way.
Ooh, he wants
He
that
did
ball
have-
to travel.
He did have more angle.
He wants it to go. Needs a little bit more there, Ben. You got there. I like letting my stroke out here too. Come back and forth.
Yeah.
Don't try to baby it. Don't try to get cute.
Going to be very tough for Jeff to win this match if Grayson wins this game.
Okay, we're gonna end on a high note here, ladies and gentlemen.
I gotta be funny once in a while, even if it's not funny. It's kind of an inside thing with the post-up chats.
There you go. Team ball, match ball, in the hole.
Grayson Vaughan advances to tomorrow. Jeff Dunn had a great showing. Just wasn't in the cards for the gentleman today. Do certainly appreciate him coming out. We appreciate you guys all at home too. Thank you to Masters Chalk for sponsoring this event, putting up $20,000 across 4 different pro events here. That's pretty darn amazing. Thank you to Mez for donating the turtle racks to us as well. My name's Ben Sutherland. Been joined by Colin Zanui and Melina Mike. Thanks to Oscar Dominguez for stepping in earlier and doing some commentary. We'll be back live again tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Time. On that note, have a great night, guys. Take care.